Baku! Welcome in. I'm doing really good. Hopefully today I can maybe finish this. Change the angle again. A little bit. A little bit. I only moved it like an inch, so. Future Oil, welcome in. How's it going? Hello, Future Oil Painter. Okay, but it's for a hectic. Just work, but it's hectic. Rini Ren, welcome, man. Yeah, today I'm thinking I might get this done. Even if I have to go a little late to like kind of finish it up. But it looks like the Discord server was doing really good and stuff, so I don't know. It seemed like people were into it. I'm gonna try and keep it open as much as I can to kind of keep up with what's going on there. I did add another goat. I felt like the picture, like, really, that would have been the kind of the cherry on top. Like, it just needs more goats. It's hard not to have enough goats, you know, or it's hard to have enough goats, sorry. Okay. A lot of very subtle rendering today on this goat situation. Baku, what you been working on? Did you post any artwork? I forgot. There's a lot of people posting stuff, so I forgot if you posted anything or not. On the Discord. I picked the wrong week to cut back on the goats. Yes, this is the week of the goat. See, the moment I start streaming, the dog goes for the water. Aries, no, stop. He's gonna want to go outside. We're not doing outside inside games today. Aries, come here. Hey. Aries, come. Come here. Lay down. Come on. Go lay down. I'm gonna lift the picture up so I'm not at the bottom of the page having to turn myself into a I don't want to be a shrimp. mermaid painting turned out to be more than I had anticipated. I may add some other sea life once I finish Poseidon and the mermaids. Nice. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot to it. gonna really add a lot to this picture. I'm pretty excited. Stone Homie says, morning folks. Morning, morning. Seen asked to stop smoking and vaping. Nice. Noise. Just one problem, I don't smoke, vape, or go to Starbucks. It looks like you solved the problem before they even began. Today is the last day of working before vacation, and my motivation has been surgically removed. Last day of working before vacation. Everyone slacks off before vacation. Oh, I see what you're saying. I definitely had that when I was leaving my job for another job. I definitely had a similar kind of sentiment where I was gonna leave in a few weeks, and I was just there. I was just there, kind of surviving. I definitely didn't feel like putting in 110%. audio is very quiet. Your audio. Uh, is my audio very quiet? I haven't changed anything since yesterday. Hello there. How was your day? It was really good. The rest of my day, me and my buddy, we played some video games, and I was on Discord a lot. Kind of kept that open to kind of keep the combos going. But pretty chill, pretty chill. I'm hoping to kind of no Jipochi today. We might be experiencing a Black Swan event. I think that can you hear me fine, by the way? Someone said the audio was low. I don't think the mic. Oh, yeah. Okay. I did move my microphone. Never mind. I moved it for gaming yesterday. That's why. Audio is weird. This should be like better now. I can hear you. Nice. Okay, yeah. I moved the microphone down there because I was gaming. Last night with a friend. I think Jipochi stayed up like really late. I don't know when he sleeps. I think he just does like weird hours, you know. So you just never know. He might be sleeping right now. He'll probably show up a little later. He usually doesn't show up like right away. Because like I said, he lives in a different time zone. So he might be like sleeping or whatever. We'll most likely see him pop in at some point though. I can hear, I just have to turn up much louder than usual. That is upsetting to hear. That is upsetting to hear though, that the audio shifts from day to day, because like I did not like change anything, so that's like weird. Because like if the microphone is like acting weird and I don't know that people can't hear me, they just aren't. You know what I mean? They just aren't going to follow. Because normally when people like accidentally mute themselves, people will just like leave and like not say anything. Like they don't go, oh, you didn't unmute yourself. They just leave and the person has no idea why everyone like slowly left. But the microphone should be fine. It was just on the other table. Anyway, I'm gonna get pretty good at drawing ghosts towards the end of this. What kind of games are you playing? I was playing. So we were playing like Rusted Warfare. We just kind of play against the hard AI, and that's kind of how we play. We set up teams to where me and him we just kind of like spend a couple hours just slowly pushing through the AI. It's a game called Rusted Warfare. It's a strategy game. And then when I'm by myself, I just usually play Path of Exile and just run around and level up my guy. And that's kind of what I do when I don't have anyone to game with. I would have Pagu for MH guy, but those are fun too. MH. Uh, I would have. What is MH? Monster Hunter? No, I'm not a big fan of like the. Well, I've never played Monster Hunter, so I don't know. It might be a game I like, but um, yeah, I just like it. Just like when I see Monster Hunter, it kind of reminds me of Dark Souls, and I can already tell like right off the bat that I'm not gonna like that game because there's not a lot of creatures to like go after, and on top of that, like it's like it's just a like as far as I can tell, it's mostly like the game is centered around bosses, and like the bosses I like the least. I just want to like run around and kill creatures and stuff. So it's like, I think Path of Exile is kind of like that Diablo 2-esque game that I really like. But I jump around. I played a little bit of Mafia 3 just to kind of like drive a car around and stuff. So I don't have like I'm not super dedicated to one genre. I kind of go all over the place with my games. It just depends on like what mood I'm in. It's just lately I kind of settled down. I kind of settled down on um I settled down on like playing kind of games that aren't hyper competitive. So Path of Exile is kind of like, you just level up, you get some gear, and eventually push through the map. So that's kind of more my vibe right now. I'm not like really into like super competitive games anymore. I also really like did you check out the Mastodon song? I did not, I forgot. Sorry, Slipknot. I totally forgot about the Mastodon song. Unfortunately. It's just that once I end the stream, usually I gotta go take care of the dog. I gotta go like feed him and stuff. So like immediately it's whatever tabs are open, and then I was doing Discord and like and then like we wanted to game, so it's easy to like lose track of like what what I had like planned in terms of like the all that stuff. Then I was setting up my Kick account. Yo, my guy. Good morning. Good morning, man. Hope your day is going good. Thank you for stopping by First Transit. I hope everyone. No problem. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe the Discord needs a music section. I'll have to take that up with Jupochi. I'll have to tell Jupochi, but one Discord group I'm in has a music video section. That'd be kind of dope to post that in there. I'll have to tell Japoche about that idea. Talking about social media, you should put your stream in TikTok as well. Oh, really? Wait, can you stream on TikTok? I didn't know you could. I thought it was just short. I thought it was just short reels and stuff like that. I didn't know you could like push your. I didn't know you could do other stuff with it. I'm gonna put so much Chevrolet in there. I honestly don't even know who that is. I'm very outside the spectrum for like I know nothing about music. I know like four names in the music industry. Yes, you can lot of Twitch stream get traffic. You can yes, you can lot of Twitch stream get traffic from it. Oh, maybe that's how I gotta do it. Chevrolet is a Chicago-based hard rock band. Nice. What was I just gonna look up on the Discord? Yeah, I'm gonna need to do cause I just set up my kick, and that's been like started basically. So I didn't know TikTok you can do I didn't know you could do streaming on it. I'll have to check that out because that definitely would help because I'm sure there's like a whole slew of people over there. That's a good advice though. When you check the stats, some got even more viewers on TikTok. Monetization, yeah, yeah. I think now you have to diversify your your platforms and kind of be all over the place. It's just I was very slow. I thought I was being a genius by doing TikTok or Twitch and YouTube. I thought I was like in the future. I just didn't realize people are like sometimes like people will do um sometimes people will do like multi-stream, they'll do like seven platforms at the same time. I need to do that. It'd be weird though, like if Kick started taking off on me and then that became like the main platform. But it doesn't. I don't think it will. I think it's like there's not that many people going over there for art. But it does seem like I'll get a follower here and there. I just stream for 2 or 3 days, and it seems like I get a follower every now and again. So maybe in 6 months there'll be a little population over there. But kicks generally have less amount of viewers for it. Yeah, no, that's true, but you never know. I'm still gonna be on that platform, but you never know. Like if you don't know how if everything changes and then maybe it becomes like a bigger platform overall. So I'm still gonna like even if I can like get them to come here or something, or that'd be great. Just a quick listen to the Red Good song. Just had a quick listen to the Red. I'm a Slipknot fan as well, so looking forward to that. They got a lot of bangers. I call their video The Red, has 122 million views. Sorry, people are having conversations about music, and I'm very like, it's like sports. I have no idea what's going on. I just know I like some music and I listen to it, but I never like learned any of the names of the bands or anything like that. But yeah, I'm gonna try and definitely go on TikTok because I know TikTok has like a gajillion viewers. You know what I mean? So that's gonna be the next step. I guess I'll look into that after the stream. You know, slowly expand in that direction. I can't believe I didn't know TikTok has streaming because I already have an account with like 4 followers. It's not a very big account, so mayonnaise bread, welcome. I'm just glad you listened to me. Well, it seems like it's good advice. You know what I mean? I just thought I don't know how like I just didn't realize that TikTok. I never thought of TikTok as a streaming platform, but it's actually like super easy to set up. Like once you have like the program on OBS that lets you like stream to like multiple channels, like you just add more codes and then you just hit start. It's like actually kind of pretty simple. Like once you know what you're doing. It's just scary it's scary in the beginning because it's kind of like how does it all work? How do you multi-platform stream? But it's not that hard once you know. So I'll have to give it a try. Just what if it takes off? You know, what if it takes off? Israel Sun is a great Silverchair song. Soil is also a really good band. I like Freak by Silverchair. It's got an awesome music video. While You'll Be Rich. Oh, yeah, I don't know, it's hard. I know there's already like a lot of artists. I think it's hard to you know, it's probably a pretty saturated market as it is. For us, you need to buy crystals and believe in yourself. Visualization is the key. I kind of believe that works a little bit. Like, I'm not like hanging my hopes on visualizing like success, like the manifesting things with like your mind. But I do think it helps, like on some level. You know what I mean? So I'm not like totally against that. I just you know I just have the wrong energy crystals. I need to go buy the correct energy crystals. But it seems like things are growing slowly. Things are headed in the right direction, broadly speaking. And so We'll see. We'll see where it's at in a couple where things are at. Ryan McCobbs is one of my favorite singers. They're still having conversations about music, which I know nothing about. I'll just focus on what I do know, which is goats. It's my specialization. Sorry, I'm being a little quiet today. I just kind of like can't. I can't think of. It's today's like a quiet day. I can't think of anything to say. Normally, I can like talk about the pyramids or something, but I need to go shopping for my dog. I'll come back later. Okay. Good luck shopping for your dog. Lord of the Pies, what are these goats up to? Well, it's sort of like based loosely on Icelandic folklore of having Grula eat the bad children, so they are on their way to eat bad children. But don't worry, they only go after the disobedient children, so. Goats are normally up to very silly things in general. They're very silly. If you've seen the video of like goats like trying to crawl up a chimney while it's on fire, that's basically goat energy in general. They're very silly goats. I think I'm gonna make this goat darker because I kind of want this bottom here to kind of be like a little bit in the shadow, if that makes sense. So that's kind of what I'm gonna focus on. Is just kind of getting this bottom here just kind of darkened in slowly. You know what I would like to kind of do is do like urban exploring. I think that would be kind of fun. Is like taking photos of like abandoned industrial stuff. I've always had like a weird interest in that. I don't know if it's just me, but I think urban exploration would be like really cool. Guys, I'm gonna let my dog out really quick. See if he wants to go outside. I had to take one of my fridges into the garage last night to like I had like a big block of ice growing in there, and I had to like put it in the garage so I can like I have another mini fridge that I threw my eggs into. I was trying to like finish off the food so I could unfreeze my fridge because it was just the block of ice was getting out of control. But this morning I woke up late, so I didn't have time to like clean it up and get it back in the house. So it's still in my garage, just wet. So that's how adventurous my life is. In case you're wondering, that's the exciting part of my day yesterday. I'm not 100% done, but posted what I have on Instagram. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you want to post your link into the chat, I'll check it out. Because it was already looking good back when you first showed it to me. And if you want to post it on the Discord, you don't have to, but you can drop, if you posted it on Insta, you can drop your link in the chat. I'll check it out. Because like I said, it was already looking fire. But yeah, I'm excited. That's why I felt like this piece was going in the right direction, so I wanted to kind of slow down and like really render everything out. Because I'm like, I kind of haven't had a banger of a picture for a while. I feel like the last couple of things I posted were kind of like, they were alright, but you know, they weren't earth-shattering content. Blue Wolf, welcome, man. Kenny S. Art Foundation. I got you on Instagram. I'll eventually see it. I just every time I punch someone's name in, like manually, it just doesn't find anything usually. Hope y'all are doing ever so well today. We are just chilling, drawing these goats. Just doing some chilling and goat drawing. Let me see if I can find your channel, Kenny. Paste. Let me see if I can. There it is. Okay. Usually, I usually have terrible luck with that. Yeah, this is looking really good. It does have like that Lord of the Rings energy. I like the Freddy Krueger versus Jason thing you got going on there. Very nice. Did you post all of these recently? Because I don't think I saw like the last 3 of these. Anyway, very nice. The Horsemen of the Apocalypse are very good. I might have to do my own version of that, kind of, but maybe like a little bit more, maybe like more medieval style. These goats be goating, lol. they sure are, yeah. Well, like, what I think the spirit of the goat really is encapsulated in, like, there's a YouTube video where they, like, one of the goats, like, tries to crawl up a chimney, and it's really quite disturbing because the chimney, or, like, the fireplace has a fire happening, and it just keeps trying to, like, crawl up the chimney. It's quite disturbing and hilarious, but that is the goat. That's the goat energy, is they do not care. Tiny PU. I don't know why that. I don't know why that name makes me laugh. We're adding the goat. Nice. Yeah, I didn't. I thought like it needed another goat. Like it just the aesthetics of like having this line of goats right here just kind of fills in very nice. And I'm like, I didn't want to be lazy. Good that it makes you laugh. Yeah, it's funny. But yeah, yeah, the goats. I think that it just felt like it needed another goat in there, you know. And I'm like, I would have felt terrible because I'm going kind of like far with this picture. I'm going all the way in, and I'm like, I don't want to be like, I don't want to put that extra 20% in there and like regret it for the rest of my life. I feel like this has like good potential to be a good post. So I'm like, I need to squeeze out a little bit more greatness out of it. First transit. Couldn't find the link earlier. Nice. Yeah, I already found your channel. Yeah, I really like. I think that's probably like one of your better pieces, the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. You should maybe, well, I guess you didn't finish it, but maybe title it. Give it a title. I'm just noticing a lot of your pictures don't have titles. It's gonna be hard for the algorithm to push it. Not that well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just I would take that into consideration. Maybe try to give them titles so that like the algorithm can like push your art a little bit. Unless you're doing it for yourself and you don't care, but just something to take into consideration. Okay, I put hashtags in what I have to do. Put titles. Well, like title it, and I mean like I think it's like when you post the you. Oh yeah, you do have hashtags. I did notice that you do have hashtags, but um, I was just looking at your art, and none of them have like it's well yeah. I think the issue too, because you're putting hashtags like art. And I'm not trying to give you advice because like I also have not had spectacular growth, but I think like artists and art and drawing, the Four Horsemen is the only one that's like different. Drawing sketch usually does pretty good. Yeah. Well, regardless, it's always hard to get like content to like for the algorithm to notice with hashtags. I'm not even sure how you can like grow a newer account now. Like I really have no idea. I think the only reason I have a trickle sometimes is because of streaming. That's the only reason I get anybody to like ever uh, look at look at my account. I don't think it naturally doesn't. Nobody ever looks at it. Like the algorithm doesn't push it. It's only because I'm streaming every day that sometimes somebody will follow. But yeah, no, I would just give it like what I mean. Like the same way you wrote the hashtags, just like write the Four Horsemen, then space, and then hashtags. Like kind of like separate those two out. Like when you look at mine, like how I'm not telling you how to live your life, but I'm just saying like kind of like uh, a title will maybe help it. How, Hey, how's my German lady doing? Yeah, I'm glad that she could take a break from reorganizing the documents to stop by this stream. We're very happy about that. The archives. No, please, I need advice. Yeah, it's hard. I'm not really sure how other people like grow their Instagrams nowadays. I think like the problem is that like it's like even if you are a good artist, it's like the problem is that it's like the accounts that are big, they're like black holes. They funnel like all the energy in there. Or like let's say like an Instagram model, it's like it's so hard to compete because like you'll be getting like your few likes and same thing with my account. It's like I thought like the ratio of likes per whatever was good, but it's actually not because there's accounts out there that like they pull in so much weight that the algorithm never even considers the little artist to like push them at all. And I'm not complaining. It's just that's just the reality. It's like it's really hard to grow nowadays. You gotta do everything to kind of like push the issue, even move it off the ground. There's so much you can do to reach an audience, but nobody really knows what's actually working. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to know, and it's very dynamic. The thing is that like sometimes I've seen I was watching one lady and draw like I rated her. I forget what the name was, but I looked at her Twitch tracker, and for like 5 years there was no growth. It was like 8 average viewers, and then one day I don't know what happened, but her channel popped off, and now she's partnered, right? So you never know if like if you keep posting and posting and posting and posting, and then maybe your channel will pop off. Maybe somebody big will notice it. Like you just don't know, but you have to keep like you just have to be insane. Like you have to be like one of those pigeons that keeps pecking themselves like mindlessly. You just have to like have delusional self-belief. Like that's the only way to like break through. Mm, I would say 100K. I would say like 100K is a big account. Maybe like 50K is a big account. You know what I mean? Like I noticed too. Accounts that grow typically they follow a formula. Like they will draw a very similar thing over and over again. Not that that's a bad thing. It's just then the algorithm kind of knows who you are and who to push you to. When you do like diverse kind of like you jump from subject to subject, it doesn't really know what to do with you. So you will have like very halted growth. So there is a strategy to it. If you want to be like like if you want to grow on social media, there's definitely strategies to it, and there's like companies that can like help. You can pay money to grow your account professionally. Like they know what they're doing, however they're doing it, however they're pushing you. um, Instagram, TikTok is an entirely different topic. I heard the numbers there are crazy. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, by the way, Tiny P, you follow me on Instagram. I gotta push it, but I'm gonna start streaming. Justine suggested that I start streaming because I started streaming on Kick, which is slowly growing. But I'm gonna start streaming on TikTok. Maybe like if I get picked up there by the algorithm, things can kind of blow up a little bit. But I'm not. I totally forgot that TikTok has streaming. I just didn't even think about it, to be honest. Thing is, only because you have big numbers does not mean you're actually successful and able to feed yourself from it. That's true. I think consistency is key, by the way. Yeah, the only thing you can control, as an artist is consistency and getting better. Like like you can network, you can be consistent, like you can post regularly, stream, do all of these things, and that's what you can control. You know what I mean? Like as far as popping off, it's like that's kind of like the algorithm gods, and like a little bit of luck, kind of working in combination. Um, just keep it up, yeah. Hi, was Broggy. Hi, how's it going? Hi, bro. Camo, I thought I already said hi to you. I wasn't ignoring you. Sorry, I was reading the other chat. and I can only keep up with like one chat at a time. But I thought I did say hi to you. Don't feel ignored. I'm just ignoring you because I can only split my mind so many ways. Like my first year on Instagram, I was just posting consistent content. Then I started popping up, started getting opportunities from it. Yeah, I like had the opposite experience, kind of like I was like listening to like a hustle guy. Like I was like listening to like this hustle bro, like internet kind of like internet growth guy, and he was like, you have to be like daily 3 posts and stuff like that. And I started doing that like in the like this was years and years ago, like, and I started kind of doing that. And I think like honestly, I think the algorithm thought I was like a spam account, and it like literally I went for like in the beginning when I first started posting on Instagram, like when I first started doing it, just for fun, like my work, like not really having any intentions for any kind of growth or anything or business. It was just I would get like 50 likes, right? Back when my like randomly, it was just like just random people. And then I started doing kind of like a strategy, and I started like listening to all these people, and then like suddenly my account went like it just like shut down any visibility to the outside world for like years. So I think like it's I don't know, it was just like really weird. I'm like, "Oh, okay." And so I got really upset, and I'm like, "Damn. I guess I don't understand how to grow on the internet." And like I said, now I think it's literally just from the only reason I have any kind of I'm nowhere near 50K, but I make a living. Nice. Yeah, no, you can have. There's definitely a difference. Like you can find like 4 customers or something that are like you love you, and you could live off. You can find a customer or like a handful of customers that are just giving you money and stuff like that. You don't need 1 cent off a million people. Like you can take it both ways. I totally agree. You don't need like any kind of like um I do art. Nice. Do you want to post your Insta? You don't have to. You don't have to. But I'm now you piqued my curiosity. I really want to see your Instagram. I'm super curious as well. Yes, yes. So are you making your money through monetization or the art you're selling? I can DM you a link later for us or to anyone who's interested. Please do. Please do. What would you? I'm not using this as a public platform for an ad or so. That makes me uncomfortable. I'm not using this as a public platform for an ad or so. That makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, but usually, like, you're not. You haven't been pushing it. Like, I'm just like, usually, like, I don't know. It's like it's fine to share links if people are like, you know what I mean. If people are asking you to be like I get you're not here to market yourself. You know what I mean? Like I get that you're not doing that. So I'm not like I think to me, sharing like your links and socials, like if somebody like asks me if they're like, "Are you an artist?" I'm like, "Yeah," and then they want to see my stuff. I'm like, I feel like that's well within the range of like reasonable like contact kind of stuff. If I went on somebody's stream and I was like, "Hey, check out my stream," like I've had somebody do that. They just come on here and they're like, "Go check out my stream." I'm like, maybe don't advertise yourself in like the first sentence. like I get it, but like people want to grow, but like that's kind of like where it gets into the gross territory where people just like kind of immediately start to advertise themselves. I think some people just don't understand the optics of that. It's like just get to know people, and if they ask you, you can tell them, and if they ask you for your social stuff, then you can share that. But I feel like if people ask you, that's totally within the norm to be like, here, you check out my stuff. I studied book illustration and worked as an illustrator, getting my clients from Instagram. Then I went into tattooing. Now I recently started doing more gallery work. Nice. We're happy. Yeah, we're all very happy for you. That is cool. I need to change my status on Instagram saying that I do commissions because a lot of people like I don't know. I left that up there and I need to change that so because people won't probably ask. Gallery work does indeed make some money. Maybe that's what I should do. I just don't know who do you talk to for that. They're all very sweet. Thank you so much. It's barely sustainable, but it works so far. It's also very nice to see your work on a wall with others. It's tough, but it can, yes. Nice. Yeah, the artist path is like it's rough. It can be rough. For as long as you keep drawing traditionally, your work is absolutely welcome in galleries. Is there a certain size like is there certain sizes or you know what I mean like that they prefer? Because I draw mostly a 9 by 12 and stuff like that. Hey, Tiny P, do you ever have an issue, like not an issue, but like, do you ever have like somebody contact you for a commission on like, let's say private, like whatever messages on Instagram, and then you answer them and they just never speak to you again? Because I've been having that kind of happen. I'm not complaining. I get that people kind of like they get excited or whatever, and then you answer them and like, and then they just stop talking to you. I'm like, I don't get it. Since I switched to email inquiries, not as much. Right, it's a little bit more diplomatic and official. I gotta make dinner. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, thank you. I totally understand. I completely understand. Bon appetit. Nice. That is how you guys say stuff. I forgot exactly what it means, but I know it means something food related. I would not be able to translate it perfectly in English. My vocabulary is quite limited. I imagine appetit means appetite and like good appetite, like have good appetite, like kind of like that. Those vibes. I don't know. Appetite sounds a lot like appetite, so I'm assuming it's like have a good like have a good meal. Roughly speaking. That's it. See, I'm kind of a genius. Like I'm kind of secretly a genius because I'm like deciphering languages I don't know. It's like I should stop denying my own genius to myself. You're a genius in your own way. Yeah, just not in any way that's useful to society. That's the problem. Let me lower the camera. It seems like I'm disappearing off the. I'm disappearing off the. Like whenever I squeeze down, like I'm kind of disappearing off the screen. I just noticed. Maybe I should have the camera down more. I don't know. Like right there. I just noticed I kind of go like this when I try to get down here for the bottom. I'm kind of like slouched over, which is like I have to be, but marshmallow clouds. Well, this is good. Very underrated. Good luck to you. Thank you, marshmallow clouds. I appreciate that. Hold on. Let me check if I'm popping off on Kick. Let me make sure. Am I popping off on Kick yet? No. Ugh. Oh no, wait. There's three people. There's three people watching, or two. Thank you guys. It's just I don't look at my Kick chat because I don't have any more monitors to like to have it up, and I can't read that fast. So somebody has to get ignored. My next mission will be to start streaming to TikTok. Maybe I'll get that. Maybe I'll get those crazy numbers. I don't know. It does seem like the whole world has kind of moved on to TikTok. Is TikTok still fresh with the kids, as they say? Is it still fresh with the kids? Are they still into it, or do they move on to some other app now? I'm really bad at like modern culture. I have no idea what's going on. Is it still popping? I feel like everything I do in my life is like 10 years too late. You know what I mean? I'm always like 10 years too late to everything. By the way, I'm still down for buying a piece of art from you if you're motivated for it. I was thinking about a clown. I think kids are in TikTok. Oh, we can do a clown for sure. I'm definitely motivated. I do have to make money eventually. I do have to make money eventually. Unfortunately, I always tell people the best decision you can make is being born into wealth. Like, it just bypasses a lot of issues in life. Sign me up for that program. Nice. I will send you a text in your DM if you're still down for it. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am for sure. So I can pay you for it. Nice, nice. Do you guys do PayPal? Not to discuss like details or whatever, but like, do you guys use like how do you guys pay? I because usually like I've done PayPal before. That usually works pretty well. I just don't know how it works like internationally and stuff. But PayPal has I know it worked with Germany one time, so I'm assuming France is the same. Oh my god, my friend. You know what's really weird is like my friend showed me 5 accounts that were flagged for PayPal is fine by me. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm not advanced enough for like crypto. I don't know what's going on there. I'm scared of it. I'm scared it'll just disappear or something. But I was my buddy. He showed me a list of accounts that were associated with my email for Battlefield 4, a game that I maybe played one time in my life, and there was 5 accounts that were flagged for cheating, and he showed it to me, and I'm like the three of the names were similar to the name I was usually using, but I had numbers after it, and two were like completely made up. And I told him that, and I'm like, but I don't understand how people can make an account if they don't have internal access to your email. Like, I don't understand how they can like do that. And by the way, I've played Battlefield 4 like once in my entire life, and it might have not even been like I might have not even like played it on my you know um, on my computer. It might have been at my friend's house or something. So I'm just like, but how can they make an account that's associated with my email if I never, you know what I mean? It was just very eerie because I'm like, but how? You know, I don't get. Did I get hacked? I don't get it. Anyway, it was just annoying. And then we started looking up our other. There are so many data leaked on the internet. Yeah, and we started looking up our other friends' accounts, like their emails, that their main email, and they all had like something associated with where it was being used for like some other games. Um, but yeah, it was just kind of crazy because like I'm not a tech wizard, so I don't know. The only thing I know, if I get like hacked, the only thing I would do is like go to my wall and unplug the computer. That's all I know how to do. I don't know. I just have double verification, and I pray to God that that'll save me. I guess I don't know. And then I was talking to my techie friend the other day about Battlefield, the new Battlefield beta, and it needs whatever this means, a kernel access level to your computer. And basically, the way he explained it to me is once you give it to them, your computer is forever compromised. Like, there's no way of backing out, and you'll never, if they hack you, like, you'll never even know because they basically have access to your like hardware at that point. I'm like, oops. Not that I don't trust EA, but you know, those companies get hacked all the time too. I think it's sometimes it's wise. It will not work much. So I think sometimes it's good to be just a generic Betty, uh, and just kind of like not go outside of like things you don't know. But it's just scary because now there's like things like that are becoming dangerous that are like kind of like normal things. Like video games didn't used to be you didn't have to compromise your entire system just to play a video game before. Now it's getting to the point where it's like, you know, it's like even doing generic things like buying a game on Steam can be like apparently can get your computer hacked. I just know I'm not smart enough to like figure out how to like on like how to fix that. You know, I'm like some people they know where to go and who to talk to and like how to fix it. I would not know probably. You should at least be a minimum aware of the terms and conditions of the games that are you are using, but generally you only have your data in relation to that game at risk of being stolen. Yeah, if you actually like if you look at Borderlands 4, I think that game they were talking about how they're going to do like your the information they want is like everything outside of your medical data. Like they're going completely nuts. It was a whole news story about it where like they're getting very invasive with how much information you have to put in or let them have access to, like, and it's just like I said, it's a single player game, so there's no reason for them to have any of that. I understand the argument of like anti-cheating software, right? They're saying that, well, we need all this access to like not, you know, so we can track your computer at to get rid of cheaters, but it's like, yeah, but like if it's a single player game or a co-op game, you don't really need that. And they're like, yeah, but we do need that info. You know, it's just I don't know. I was listening to like the controversy of Borderlands 4, and I wasn't gonna get that game anyway. But now I'm for sure Z's not gonna get that game. Honestly, I feel like ever since I've been like eating like a really clean diet for like 3 days, I do feel like my drawings have gotten better. Like my art gets better. My 3D like spatial awareness goes up. Like I can draw better. I feel like when I eat like really clean. Those data are hungry, valuable, and sold for a lot of money. Yeah, yeah, they are. That's the problem. Is all these companies they sell all that information. Even when I go to change my oil, they want to know where I live, and I'm like, just put oil in the engine. You don't need to know where I live, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like these people are getting like completely out of control with like it's like you're an oil changing company. It's like don't worry about where I live. But I caved in. I gave him the info. But next time, maybe I won't. Just because it's like. It just feels so rude to like make a big deal about it on the spot and be like, sorry, I'm not giving you the information. Like, sorry, nope. You feel like it's sort of like they have the authority, but I don't know. I just like I'm thinking about making us think about it and just not doing it. And it's like if you're not gonna change my oil, I'll go somewhere else, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe I'm clutching my pearls too hard, but I just don't like how they feel like entitled to that information. And the reality is, you'll never get me to buy anything I don't care about. Like I have my things that I care about, and everything outside of that, you'll just never get me to buy it. I like just do not care. It doesn't matter how good the marketing is. I'm just the kind of person that I have my little sphere of interest, and it never goes outside of that. You most likely don't have the choice either. Your opinion is absolutely correct. You are not clutching your pearls here. I think what makes goats so invincible in life is they just don't care about what anybody thinks. Their goats are basically ungovernable. Well, I mean you can build a fence around them, but they're basically like they have zero anxiety about who they are. They just kind of jump around and do silly things. If I could achieve the zen of the goat. Goats are weirdos, especially fainting goats. Yeah, that's a really weird survival instinct. I don't know if they're just glitching out or what's happening, but that doesn't seem like the best way to survive for sure. I don't know. That seems like odd. That seems like something I don't know, something really weird.
For a long roll, I thought it was a way for them to be eaten without feeling pain. Oh, you think it's an adaptive strategy? I don't know. I feel like nature always tries to stay alive. Like the pain needs to be there for them to want to live. Like that's kind of like I don't know. I honestly I feel like the freezing goats. Like I'm assuming it's like those plants that we grow that can't survive without human interaction anymore because they've adapted to like us farming them. I assume it's like humans like interacting with goats, like they're whatever goats were in nature before we started like domesticating them probably didn't freeze because that I feel like that would make sense. It would make sense to me if they were if the goats were like it that it's an effect of sort of being sort of domesticated and like kind of our selection process for the goats like caused that issue or something like that. Like it's like we picked like we picked the goats to have more goat babies, and so they like develop like some sort of neurology. That's kind of like what I think is like I feel like goats in nature do not do that because then they just wouldn't be alive. Because you never see those mountain goats, or maybe you do, but I feel like I've never seen a mountain goat glitch out like that. So to me, I feel like it's more of an. I think it's more of a human interaction kind of domestication issue. But that's pure speculation based on nothing other than my internal like thought. I have no idea. Some wild goats absolutely do freeze. Man, I just went on a whole conversation and I was totally wrong. I made up this whole ideology and okay, I was wrong. Okay. I thought the wild goats. I'm like, well, then if you freeze on the side of a mountain, you just get instantly deleted. You know what I mean? Like I just can't imagine that. But I guess I'm wrong. They do freeze. Did you ever see mountain goat freezing and falling off a mountain? Some wild goats absolutely do freeze. That's what I'm saying. Is like if they do freeze, I feel like if they glitch out like that, you get insta deleted. You know what I mean? I'm like that's why I don't see it. Like not that I don't see it. I'm saying like it's hard for me to imagine that being the reality. Because they have to go up those mountain goats. They have to fight out not fight off, but there's like leopards and like cat things that hunt them. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, if you're going up against a cat, you can't make mistakes. Like, sorry, you get zero mistakes against big cats. Even humans, like, well, especially humans, but I've seen a video somewhere, like this was a while back, but this guy had like a 9 millimeter pistol, and there was some sort of a big cat like kind of hunting him or stalking him, and he shot at it, and like it was still very scary. I'm like, dude, like it, I don't know. I always like thought like if you had a weapon like that, like a pistol, like you'd be able to take on a bear and all of that or whatever. But then like when you see the footage of how crazy animals are in nature, it's like that pistol seems like not enough firepower at all, especially against something like a bear. Or but even that cat, like when he was shooting kind of at it, not at it. I think he was trying to shoot like next to it at first to like make it like run off, and I think it did. I don't know if he hit it or not, but there was definitely a moment where you like realized like you with how fast it can move, like you could for sure like easily miss. Like you need to be like super, like a bear. I'm not even sure you could like take down a bear, even if like you just went wild, because like it's just like a building moving towards you. And I didn't even know bears could run as fast as they can run. That's the scary thing. I thought bears were kind of slow. They're like they can run like 40 miles an hour. It's quite disturbing watching an animal that big suddenly go like 40 miles an hour. Dab, welcome, man. How's your day going? Guten Nacht, I think, right? Because it's late in Germany right now. Guten Nacht. I just sh- shitting day, and you. I'm doing all right. I could have grabbed more sleep. I just remember your German because you accidentally wrote something in German, so like now I know. You gave away your position. But yeah, you're right. Animals do have tough skins. Australia lost a battle to some kind of ostrich because they needed too many bullets to kill them. Really? That's crazy. I know in like some states in America, they have like pig problems, and they have to like they hunt them out of helicopters with sniper rifles, and and then they have like these traps where they have like a fence that like falls down and captures like a whole family, and then they just kind of and it's like it seems absolutely brutal, like it's the most brutal thing you've ever seen. But if you don't do it, they kill like those like they're like an animal you don't want a lot of because they destroy the environment and they kill off like all the farms. And it's like if you don't hire hunters to like go take care of them, they reproduce so quickly, and they will kill people too, because they're like very powerful. But it's super there's like super disturbing to I don't know, they just make like a million babies every day. They're scary. Wild boars are scary. Oh, the boars, like they're big pigs, like wild pigs with like tusks, I think, and they run really fast. But you have to do it. If you don't do it, like if you don't maintain the population, they will just completely overrun. I think it's in Texas. I forget like what state it's in, but it might be in Texas or something like that. Like it's an absolute necessity because they will end everything. I don't even think you need a license to hunt them because it's such a bad problem that they just let everyone kill as many as you possibly can. It is hard to watch though because it's like these pigs are like they're just like doing pig stuff, and now there's a helicopter chasing them. That must be hella scary. Yeah, yeah. Blue Wolf. We also have a local boar problem here in my state. They get big, like car big. It's pretty wild. Then we would go to LARP. There was always a watch going on at night to make sure the boar didn't come up from the riverbed areas into the encampments. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a real problem, and it's brutal to watch those videos. Like I don't recommend it if you're like squeamish. But if you don't do it, they just like their population will just explode. They do not care. If you think about it, it's like a lot of meat. Car size boars, it is really that big. Like probably small, like a small Italian car, right? Like I can't imagine them being like. It's the largest cod in our area was 8 foot long and 5 foot to the shoulder. So that's pretty big. I mean, that's like a small car, right? Like, but yeah, I'm trying to imagine. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like close to how long is a car? Like about 8 feet long, maybe. I don't know. Maybe a little bit. I think it's like a Volkswagen Bug. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that thing will definitely take out a human. You know what I mean? Those things don't care. I'm glad I don't have that job, but I was already scared for my life when my dog was fighting with Bambi. I can't imagine living near those. Oh, did it fight a deer? That's crazy. It's not bad. It's not bad living next to them because the local authorities are pretty good about allowing folks to hunt them down and keep the population down. But you definitely don't want to encounter them in the wild. Yeah, dude, that would be scary. I imagine like that's one of those things that you have to have like a real rifle for. Like I said, like even a modern 5 millimeter pistol, like you're probably gonna have to like you know what I mean. It's probably not go if it's if it's the size you're saying, like it's like you're gonna have to you know get very lucky with your hits to take something like that down. Because, like I said, when I saw that bear running towards the camera, I'm like, oh yeah, like you're not gonna kill it before it gets to you. Like it's way too big. Like it's not gonna feel it with the adrenaline. Like it might die later, but it's not gonna feel like the effects of the a small caliber gun like that. Not to get super morbid, but you know what I mean. Southern California, along in Santa Ana River, Sa- Santa Ana River is where they flourish pretty well. The U.S. is scary hole like Australia. The U.S. definitely has like a varied wildlife situation. It's a big place, the United States. You know what I mean? Like it's we have like 400 million people, and we like if you look at geographically, the amount of United States that's empty is like most of it. Everyone's just clustered and mostly in cities. But yeah, we got some fun stuff too. That's for sure. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I live like rural, but I don't live anywhere near anything like that. So it's kind of like I live in a pretty safe. Like all we have is like coyotes and skunks. That's mostly what you'll run into, and that's if you try. Most of the time, like they don't like raccoons, coyotes, and skunks. So like we're pretty safe. It's just like vermin. You know, you just don't want them getting in your garbage and getting used to taking your garbage. Judge Breaker, no matter of isolate you are, you can't escape the world's BS. Um, true. I got yeah. You got crocs, coyotes, spiders size of my hand, head, snakes, mountain lions, sharks. Yeah, we got it all. Pretty much all the good things. You are only missing some kind of apes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we have them in like zoos and stuff, but I don't think we have like natural apes in America. I'm not sure if we have any. Living in the woods all alone. Yeah, you'd have to live in the woods alone. I mean, I live a pretty isol. I live in town, and I live a pretty isolated life. I just sit on the internet all day. You still have to deal with predators and insects. Yeah, I mean, if you look at it like that, then yes, you cannot escape. You'd have to have like one of those like bubbles around you, like those plastic bubbles, and be in like some sort of a laboratory conditions situation to achieve that. I thought you meant like the world's. I thought you meant like the world's BS, like humans. BS isn't just human BS. That's what I thought you meant is like other humans. I'm like, yeah, you can get away from. You can live in the city and like never really, just kind of stare forward and never interact with anybody if you wanted to. Guys, let me go pee really quick. I'll be right back. Even in space, you still have to deal with space BS. Well, all them aliens and oxygen running out. But yeah. No, I get what you mean, but it seems like you can become like Amish and like escape humanity kind of if you're willing to like grow all your own food, which I'm not. I'm not gonna do all that. I'll be right back, guys. Give me one second. Water bears are your biggest problem up there. Yeah, water bears. I think you technically can't kill them. They're like one of those species that like they will live forever, and maybe that's how life spreads throughout the universe. Maybe we're the origins of it, and then like the water bears who can't be killed in space, like even in the vacuum of space, they kind of like don't die, and they just kind of reemerge to life when they find hospitable conditions. So in theory, they could like lay dormant in space for like many generations until they like float off into a better situation. You gotta, and it's weird that something on Earth like that can evolve, because if you think about it, like how can something invincible evolve on Earth when everything else is invincible? I don't know. It just begs questions, I guess. Then you gotta deal with crop BS and church BS and maybe witch burnings if you end up in the wrong Amish sect. I don't think they do witch burnings anymore. I think that's illegal. Even for them, I think the police kind of interacts with the Amish. I don't know if they're witch burning these days. I'm not saying that has never happened, but oh, Future Oil, welcome, man. How was your how did you finish your painting? They do have all the bare necessities. Yeah, but yeah, I think the Amish life is pretty brutal, in my opinion. Like, I don't know if I would want to do that, but I think you have to be born into it because it's like I would not want to grow all my own food and make everything handmade and stuff like that. It's you would be more self-sufficient if things went, if things went sideways in the world, you'd be completely fine, you know, but I still don't want to live that life for sure. I'm on my lunch break. No, probably gonna need all weekend to finish. It does look like a complicated piece. You're working on a very complicated piece. Future Oil. There's a lot going on. So I wish you luck. Post updates in the Discord if you want. No pressure, but you have to. Bad few weeks, Jaja Breaker. Bad few weeks. That sucks. I'm on my lunch break. Okay. Sorry to hear that. We hate the world for a bit then. It's okay. I don't hate it here. How do you feel about our Lord and Savior Donald J. Trump? I like the chilliness here. I do like that it's been getting a little colder lately. At least the mornings have been like very tolerable, and I appreciate that. As long as he stays away from me, I don't care about what he does. Binga bonga bonga bing da da da. Ain't about a bonga bing bing bonga. I'm posting updates on Discord. Nice. I'll have to check it out. Can we see it when it's done? Alright, then see if you have some spaces for love. I won't go into it, but it's he's pure evil, leaving it at that. Can we see it when it's done? I'm posting updates. Oh my god! Drezel, this art, thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out really quick. I have to do an appreciation shout out. Let me do a shout out. Shout out. D sa ra e ma this. Oh, I did it wrong. Shit. Sorry. Shout out. Shout out. I have to do it right. Hold on. D sa ra e math is art. I did it. I did it, guys. Thank you so much for... You have to scream loud for a shout out. No, I'm good. Welcome, Raiders, only because you guys are... how was your stream? How was the stream? I'm dying to know. What are you working on now? I know your pieces like usually take a while because they're like you like do that hyper realistic rendering kind of style. But I haven't visited recently. I know you got like one of them done, I think. that I saw on Insta. It was good. I yelled at my eraser most of the time, lol. I started a new piece the other day. Nice. Yeah, it's always exciting to start a new piece. Do you ever get that feeling when you start a new piece that you're just like not feeling it, or like? Because sometimes when I finish like a really good piece, it's like I'm like I don't know how I'm gonna top this, and it's like I guess I just keep drawing, but sometimes I really can't like I just don't feel, the same about a new piece. I don't know if it's because I spent too much time on the other one and being impressed by it, but sometimes I fall into that trap where I just like can't get myself to like a new piece I'm doing. Mm, nice. You need to remind it his place. You need to remind it his place. Uh, Haha, I shoved a big eraser into his hole and it yelled back at me. Noise. Noise. Yeah, we're just having casual conversations about goats and all that kind of stuff. This piece is taking a little bit, but I think it's worth it. It's turning out well enough that I'm like, it's worth putting the extra little bit of effort into it to kind of flesh it out. You feel like you peaked at a certain piece, then everything else seems dull in comparison. I kind of felt that when I drew the alien. I like can't explain it, but that was like it didn't even do that well, but I like knew instinctively that it was a masterpiece. Like for my standards, I'm like it transcended beyond like what I normally do. And there was another alien one I did, like well not the alien but alien related, and yeah, I'm like, how did I even do that? Like, why can't I do that? It's yeah, so it's like, I guess you can just keep drawing. Sometimes you just hit like way above your weight class or whatever they say. Sometimes you just like are able to find an angle. Mm, I know the feeling all too well. Yeah, it sucks. Because you have to keep going, right? Until, like, I don't know, it's like sometimes if it's me just being tired or, you know what I mean? It's hard to tell, like, why it's happening. Why suddenly, like, you can't reach that same high. But I just figure, like, if I just keep drawing, I'll eventually make whatever the highest high was, like, a few years ago, like a standardized version of how I draw. So I'm like, the only thing that matters is you gotta keep going. You know what I mean? Like, you have to keep forcing yourself to draw to like standardize how good you are. It just sucks that like sometimes it's like something turns out so good that you're like, damn, I just can't. I can't even. Mm-hmm. I can only paint for about 8 to midnight on weekends. Weekdays, I stay up later. At attack, it's like D&D. You rolled a nat 20 at one point, and now you gotta keep rolling. I don't like dice games because the dice hate me. I think if you looked at my batting average on dice games, like I just get cheated by the dice. I'm a good strategist. It's just the dice will not like let me win. Like I'm just like, let me win one. Like just roll in my favor, because like I'll be playing people and they're rolling like sixes they're rolling like 5 6 6 6 4 6 6 6, and I'm like 2 3 2 2 4 2. Every single roll, and I'm just like, like I'm gonna lose because the dice do not like me. I just have I have a hate for dice. There needs to be like some kind of an average. Oh, Jipochi, welcome, man. Same. I got negative luck when rolling dice. I always get downed in my last D&D game. Yeah, yeah, I know. I just can't. I just can't. Especially like games like Risk, where you need the dice to sometimes be like you need the dice to like not be actively against you, and it's like I don't know. Because it's like it doesn't matter how good you are if you're just losing every other, every roll. Not that I'm that good, but I'm good enough that. That's why I like using the computer for dice rolling because at least the computer has an algorithm that kind of has like an average batting. But like real dice, I'm telling you, like the universe does not let it will not let me win with real dice. Maybe I should do a picture of like goats with guns and stuff, like goatmen in space wielding like machine guns. Japo, hey yo, I'll just be lurking for an hour. I'll do some walking because I feel heavy from the buffet we ate it a while ago. I'm no buffet person anymore. I understand, Japochi. I get where you're coming from. Enjoy. Thanks, Justine DPS. Enjoy the stream, guys. Oh yeah, thanks again for the Discord channel, Japochi. We all like really appreciate it, especially me. Now when people ask, I can give the Discord channel invite. No worries, brother. I got you. Thank you. Godman with many guns. Yeah, just like some warrior goats in space. But first, I'm gonna do the clown. We'll do the clown first. If I get a commish, I gotta take the commissions first. You know, you guys understand. Bills gotta get paid. Your boys gotta pay bills. Your boy got bills to pay. Stop paying bills, start paying. Wait. Stop paying bills, start paying bills. Yeah, no, they will turn stuff off if I stop paying the bills. I have to keep paying them. I have to have all the stuff. Kind of all the stuff has to get paid, unfortunately. I gotta work on this cape a little bit here. I'm gonna move this over a little bit. Working in that corner is super uncomfortable with the microphone right next to my hand. I gotta do a little bit of maneuvering here. There we go. Perfect. Man, I can't tell you guys how excited I am that the weather is finally cooling down a little bit. At least the mornings are like tolerable, you know. And before the winter comes, I have to have somebody come out and look at my furnace because I had like my furnace started doing a funny thing where it would like it'll kick on the motor blower and push wind upstairs, but like the heat won't actually turn on, so it makes the house like even colder. And then like eventually it does kick on, but it's like it runs for like 15 minutes before it like realizes the other stuff's supposed to turn on. And it's like I don't know why that's happening. I might have to have somebody come out and look at it. It still works, but it's sort of like limping along, and I don't want to go through the entire winter like hoping and praying that I won't get, you know, freeze to death if it stops working completely. I'm really not sure what's going on with it, but I almost suspect it might be the filter I put in, because it does have like a sensor where if your filter is clogged, the system will stop working. So maybe if I put in a too thick of a filter, that it's not turning on properly because it's sensing like that it's clogged or something, or it thinks it's clogged. So I might try running it a little bit without the filter just to see if it'll work properly, and then you know, put a different filter in there. I don't know. You know, you just never know. But I feel like they're all pretty standardized nowadays. It's like everything is so standardized that it's hard to buy the wrong filter nowadays. You know, they're all like it's just like the size you got to get right. I don't think there's like different filters. But I don't know. I'm an uneducated when it comes to these things. And I highly recommend everyone checks their filter, because like last time I checked mine, it was like so filthy and crazy because I like just forgot about it. I'm thinking about buying one of them eye cover things. What do you call them? Like when you go to sleep and you can't see, like it blocks the sunlight. I need to buy that. I really do. I think the sun like needs to stop waking me up in the morning. But I had a thing. I had a set like that or whatever, and then you know what happened is that like uh, it was like it didn't fit my face well. I think my face is like not built for those things very well. Ews, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, it's your big baby. She's a big baby. Oh, it's a big baby. You're not even drooling on anything. It's a big baby. Sleeping mask? Yeah, I need to get a sleeping mask. The harness says best friend. Yeah, it's funny because it looks militaristic, but it says best friend. That's the joke. I thought it'd be funny. He likes it like right, like under, like right, like behind his shoulder blades, kind of. That's where he likes to be pet. It seems to be like the spot. Right, 1 second. It's getting warm. I'm gonna turn the fan on here. 1 second. Alright, we're back. I just had to turn on some fans. It's starting to get a little warmer in here. Armpit scratches? Yeah. I know nothing about dogs. You know they have 4 legs. You know that. But from what I know, they like getting scratches behind the ear. Um, maybe, but like he shakes his head. When I do that, he does a head shake. It seems like he does not like it. The head shake to me suggests that he wants that to stop. But I don't know. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. But you know they have 4 legs. You know. What else is there to know? And they like to hang out. Four legs, I thought they had two that moved really fast. No, no. What's funny too is like sometimes my dog, despite having four legs given to him at birth, he will still sometimes trip a little bit. And I'm like, bro, you have all four legs. Like, you have two more legs than I do, and I like never trip on like, just a straight surface. You like kind of like do a little trip. I wonder if it's because he's getting like older and stuff, but I don't know. Adorable, thank you. He's either getting older or younger because babies trip too. Something. Oh, how's your dinner going, Tiny Pew? Did it turn out well? I just air fry everything, so everything turns out well. It was good, thank you. There's the Foros Hydrate Redeem. We need one. Where's the Foros Hydrate Redeem? I would love to own an air fryer too, but my kitchen is too small. I gotcha. The air fryer too has like the distinct disadvantage of like it shoots so much hot air into the room that if it's like summertime, it becomes like a negative thing. You know, it's just like, but it's nice in the winter because it produces so much heat. You do you have aircon? I'm not sure what that. What is aircon? I have a central. I have like a central air system, like for the house, to cool it down. But this year I just forwent air conditioning. I only air condition the room where the dog is, if it's like really hot. But today's fine. Today's like a normal day. But I'm trying to like. That's what I mean. Yeah, I have a central air system, but I also have like a window unit in my room for like the dog and stuff, and when I sleep there. If it's like super hot, I'll turn it on. But it feels like the air's gotten a little drier like lately, which is really nice. You know, it's been so muggy in the air, like everything feels damp. I hate it. I used to never like really pay attention to that stuff, but it's been really bad. So I don't know. I'm looking forward to fall weather. I really am. But yeah, it just costs like way too much money to run it nowadays. Like I was talking to my parents, and they have like all they have is like window units for their cooling, and they paid like $500 in 1 month. I'm like that, yo, that's crazy. Electric power just costs too much money nowadays. I'm like, nope. I just air condition one small room, and that's it. Also, do you know the magic of German windows? Like, does it let you teleport into other instances? Chicken nuggets and fries. I do have like windows that I have windows that are like double glass with the gas in between, if that makes sense. So like they're pretty good windows, but I'm sure you guys have like super special windows. I don't know, but I've heard that like in apartments it's pretty good because well German windows open up like doors. I heard that's pretty unique. Yeah, we had that in like we had that kind of like in Belarus. They would like open up like this. Our my windows just slide up. They slide up. But yeah, we had the door system in Belarus, but they were like tiny windows. Good work here. I like what I'm seeing. I don't think your fingers can move that pencil any better. Oh, thank you. Destroy ball. Thank you. Appreciate that. See now I'm gonna be thinking about my fingers, and I'm gonna get it self conscious about my finger movement. No, but I do have like pretty much updated windows. Like they're modern windows with like double glass and stuff. But it's still like winter's still bad. You still like run your heat a lot. You know, it's just especially like a house like mine. It was built. The foundation was built in the 18th century, like late 18th century. So it's got heating issues. You know, there's just no way to like fight that off. I've been trying to like go around and find cold spots and insulate them, um, but it's you know, but the house is still pretty like it doesn't hold heat as well as it should. I think I think they probably went pretty cheap on the insulation inside the walls. Do you do any drawings of engines or cars, motorcycles? There is a motorcycle picture. I don't specialize in that, but I do motorcycle. Like once in a while, I'll do motorcycles, but I don't like specialize in that kind of thing. But I'll draw a futuristic motorcycle. I'm more of a spaceship guy. You know what I mean? I like spaceships. There's more romanticism around that in my heart. But cars are cool. I like cars, just not but I've never really like wanted to draw them or whatever. Maybe in a cyberpunk context one day I'll do it. But I like drawing mechanical stuff now and again. I know windows are usually like a pretty big spot where you lose a lot of heat in your house, but I think it's not my windows. I think it's the house in general. It just isn't. It just isn't like really. Maybe I should like get more dogs or something, because every dog produces a certain amount of heat. Um, if I get enough, or maybe like little chickens or something, if I get enough like livestock inside my house, more dogs always a good idea. Well, if you have like 12 minimum, nice. If you have 12 dogs, I mean, you got to think like each dog produces probably like a candle's worth of, BTUs, like 100 BTUs or something. I looked into this one time. I don't remember exactly, but every dog and human produces a certain amount of heat. If you get enough like and people used to do this in the Middle Ages, they would bring the livestock inside the house, and some of it, the fancier houses had them obviously like isolated off to the side, but yeah, they produce enough heat, you know what I mean, like to sustain certain amount of warmth. um I know cows are really good for that. Maybe I should get like a stockade and attach it to the house, and like have like two cows. That totally makes, that's what I'm saying, is like when I like sheep. Yeah, sheep, I think sheep is better too, because like they're like smaller. Maybe I should get a couple of sheep, like a little stockade of sheep. Running ducks, yeah. And I'm just saying, and then like you have sheep. It's they you know just something to think about as bills get more expensive. Energy prices. Get yourself some sheep, and then I can sell their wool. I can sell their wool at the beginning of summer, or when summer starts. Shave that off and start over again. Uh, we have them here in the neighborhood because they eat slugs in people's gardens. The ducks or the sheep, so we can keep the veggies healthy. Nice. I'm imagining because the ducks. Yeah, the ducks will do that. Yeah. How do you stop the ducks from running away though? You know what I mean? How do you stop the ducks from like flying off into the abyss? Do you just tell them no in German and then they just don't fly off? Like, you know what I mean? I think running ducks. Wait, I think running ducks can't fly, but I might be wrong. I will need to look that up. I gotcha. Maybe they're just very well behaved. Yeah, right. Unless they like just create the conditions for ducks to be. Charles Carl Stens says, "Clip their wings. I'm from a farm. You can trust me." Oh yeah, clip their wings. I just figured maybe in Germany. Sorry for all the German jokes. I mean, I figured like maybe in Germany the ducks just like they just follow the rules. It's like they just do. But yeah, clipping wings is another good. Google says they cannot fly. Oh, there you go. We don't clip their wings here. Google just says Indian running ducks have too small wings to fly. No worries about the jokes. They just listen. Yeah, I always kind of romanticize of like what it would be like to own a homestead and like a tiny house with a homestead. But then I know the reality of it is probably a lot more grim than I imagine. Like having to, well, take care of all the animals. Same. Oh my god, doesn't it seem like having like a bunch of solar panels and like it feels like I wouldn't mind living that way, but then like you know just I just know how it is in reality it's not going to be as fun as like how I imagine it. But I always watch those miniature house videos on the internet, and it seems like so cool because like you don't have to, it depends on obviously how much money you have, but it seems like really chill. I would just need enough space to stream. That's the only thing I would need is like I would need enough space to stream. That would be the biggest part of the house, and then I don't need a big house. I don't use 89% of my house. I just sit here in this spot all day. I could literally live in a canteen can, and I would be fine. Running a real farm seems like a lot of work. I don't want to sign up for that. I just mean have like a goat and some chickens. I think chickens is like I love the tiny houses because they're just so efficient in their interior designs. Yeah, there's that and stuff like that. I wonder how it really is because I'm sure like when they show the tiny houses that people are they seem like they're happy. But I do imagine like if you're living in like the size of this living room and that's the all the space you have, I imagine being on top, like if you have two people there, you know what I mean, like not having the space like where the other person is always within visual range, like you can't go into another room. It's like I think that would I don't know how long that would be fun for. So it's easy to imagine it'd be fun, but I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad because like in the Middle Ages, people like lived in tiny houses and they were fine. I'd love to have a luxury of actually plumbing though, and hot water, please. That's another thing. I wouldn't mind like if I had to go to the bathroom, because I've seen two versions, and I agree with the plumbing. I agree with the plumbing, but like you say that now. Yes, like I've seen basically two strategies: the bio toilets where you have straw in there and you just take that out. I guess that's something to deal with. Like not everyone's gonna want to live that life, but The problem with plumbing is that like it opens the door. Like now you have to spend like real money, like really like real money, you know. So I definitely want, like I said, I really want to. I really want to do the mini homestead, live in a tiny cabin kind of thing, or live in a miniature house or whatever. But it's like, you know, it just seems like you're gonna end up spending like $60,000, you know. And then the solar, if you're like actually doing it for realsies and you're just going off your own power bank that you've built, you have to build like an extra shed for the battery bank. Um, you know, I've seen all kinds of builds. If I were to do it alone, maybe you're right. I can probably get used to everything. Yeah, I think if I were to do it alone, it would be very basic. Like it would be savagely basic. I wouldn't mind it. I just don't think like with two people. I think the logistics kind of increase. Like if you have like anything like a normal family doing that, I think you'd have to spend in the area of $100,000 to kind of like get enough amenities that you're like living somewhat of a normal life. It that you know things aren't just getting insane in there. But yeah. But I do. What the thing I love about it is like how many unique houses you can kind of have, because you can like imagine anything and just kind of go with it. Whereas if you live in a normal city, like you can't, you know, you have to build within the regulations more. They're not gonna let you get away with like doing your own ideas kind of thing. So the fun thing is you can get more wild with those houses and build exactly what you want. He kind of person that still grinds her coffee beans in an old wooden grinder by hand. I used to do that for taste, and then I gave up. And I used to do that, and then I kind of gave up, just because like I'm like I figured the taste would be better because when if the bean is stored in not damaged form and then you grind it up, I figured the taste would be fresher than if it's already like ground up. But yeah, so I like the kind of rustic living quite a bit. But if every daily turns into work, I'm not quite. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like if the entire experience is a struggle, I mean, I'm sure there's meaning to derive from all that, but I'm not sure if that would actually be as fun as like how you know I imagine. So I agree with you. It's like I'm willing to like the deepest I would go is chickens. You know what I mean? Having my own chickens, having a well, having your own power bank. But even that, I've played around with solar panels. It's not as fun as people imagine. The solar panels and having your own batteries, it's a lot to you have to know a lot. It's like it's a whole thing. If you're making your own power, it's definitely going to be like much more challenging than if you're hooked up to the grid somehow. And the reason I want to have chickens is because like they produce a lot of eggs, and you can control what they eat if you actually own them. So I'd have like my own chickens, and then I can you know I know what went inside their body, so I could eat their eggs and know that it was they weren't just fed junk, and that they got to roam outside and they weren't just imprisoned their entire life. You know. But yeah, yeah, I think definitely like if I was doing it alone, I know I could live much more savagely, but if it was like a family situation, then yeah, it would you would have to spend like basically a lot to kind of have the infrastructure, so it's not just clown town and everyone's just pooping in bio toilets and I still think about it often enough to where I might do it one day. Like if I ever made like enough money where never had to think about it, I might just go off and do that. I just want to be able to have the streaming thing or whatever, like some way to like I still want to be on the internet. I'm not going like off grid and like disappearing into the woods. I still want to be like a modern person, just like living like kind of like in the Middle Ages and have like a goat and chickens, but you know what I mean. Be like away from civilization a little bit, but not crazy, not crazy amount. So I'm going to start. I'm gonna need to. I'm going to start accepting some commissions. Modern person with fast internet and bio toilet sounds perfect. Yeah. Sometimes like I do wonder priorities, right? That's my dream. Like sometimes I do wonder if I had like before I bought this house, because like when I moved out, like basically bought this house, and it was like cheap because it needed repairs. That's why I got into this neighborhood. I was able to afford it because it was like, bro, it had a lot of issues. This house, and I probably spent like $50,000 like um, getting it up to an insurable standard, let's say. And I do sometimes wonder, what if I had bought like just a little trailer, like one of those like RV homes. Did you fix it by yourself? No. The foundation. If I knew what I know now, I wouldn't have paid anyone because I didn't realize what I know now is I would have fixed it myself. I hired a contractor and I got really lucky. They gave me a really good price and they did a great job. So I got really lucky there. But some of the stuff I fixed myself. Some of the stuff, because I was working like 65 hours a week, so I couldn't be here. I had to have some, like I just couldn't do it logistically. But yeah, if I could do it all over again, I sometimes wonder if it would have been okay to if it would have been okay, like cooler to buy like a little RV home and buy a plot of land and just like learn to live off grid, like just start off zero and just kind of grow from there, like figure it out. I don't mind like hauling water up on top of that thing and running drains down so you can have a shower or whatever. Because my grandfather had a similar system in his like sort of outside townhouse that he had called dacha in Belarus. Dachas that people have in Belarus. Well, he had that, and he just had his shower. Like he just had like a water thing up there, and I don't know. He kind of did it too. Like he had electric power from the grid, but everything else was very medieval, very like outside toilet. It was fun. When I was a kid, it was a lot of fun. Everything like you had to haul water up there if you want to take a shower, but yeah, it wasn't like that in the cities. I'm just saying it was like the rural villages. That was the game plan. Is you were going to be doing some labor just to exist. And like I tell people, if you've never pooped outside, you haven't lived. You don't know what it's like to like to be eaten by flies alive as you're trying to poop. One day maybe. Probably romanticize that kind of living too much, but I feel like my soul needs it. Yeah. Well, I think maybe the solution isn't to go all in. Like just the silence and being able to make things, make these decisions. Yeah, well, maybe the solution is to get wealthy enough to like just buy like a, you know how some people have a house like in the nature where they go in like for a couple of months in the summer. Maybe that's the solution to kind of get a taste of it, because I wouldn't sell my house to try that, right? Because now you're all in, and like you're in it. Like now you have to survive. So I think the solution is maybe like to slowly make enough money and save to like kind of like put your toe into that world and see if it's too cold. You know what I mean? Like just in case you realize I actually hate living like this. Oh my god, I need a wood burning stove. If I don't achieve, this is the another thing is I want to heat my house with a wood burning stove. You know, it's like I won't be able to forgive myself if I can never have a fireplace or something like that again. It just seems like people should not live without a fireplace. I need it to be real, like for realsies, like have actual like wood out there that needs to be fed constantly. Luckily, I live in a state where you can still have a wood burning stove. Can't lose. Oh, you're a good boy. There you go, buddy. Maybe instead of the fireplace, I can just like use a bunch of dogs to like heat the place. The thing too is I've seen a lot of people. We're like where I live. You're actually allowed to have chickens in town, but I've seen people like buy them and then try and give them away because they got tired of them. It sounds like it's a hassle, you know. But maybe they just weren't stable enough to own chickens. I don't know. It's really cool too. Like we're actually allowed to have chickens like in town. It's awesome. Sometimes when I walk my dog, I can hear the little chickens kind of like make chicken noises when I walk past the fences. So I know people have them, and I know it's like technically legal. Oh my god. Infame Freak, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. think this whole area down here is going to be like the darkest part. But I still want to be very careful not to get overzealous with how quickly I render it out and damage the, you know. Tipsy Fibers, thank you for the follow. Joshua Breaker says good night. Good night to you too, man. I hope you have a great night. Someone on YouTube, Kels, says, wow, your drawing is amazing. Thank you, Kels. Appreciate that. I appreciate. First transit. I don't know if you're saying goodnight to him or if you're just waving me a hi. Waving hi. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm surprised it's already Friday. Yatsu art. Thank you. This is incredible. I appreciate that. I actually think I'm going to be able to maintain kind of a cleaner look, because that's why I'm kind of going slow. Is that I want to maintain that kind of like, I don't want it to look like, I want it to look busy but not crazy, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to like keep it clean as I kind of render out. Sorry, this kind of like, there should be like a bone kind of like here, and every time I redraw it, it looks awful. Doesn't. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with that bone. I usually don't have a hard time. Doing artistic crowd control, I feel you. It's like, I think the issue is like maybe this thing right here is like, it's kind of throwing off the vibes a little bit. I need to look at Ares logo for reference. Need to look for Ares logo for reference. I can send you the link to the Discord channel where you can see his, where you can see him. Yeah, I think if you click on it, it gets bigger. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, it should be similar. I feel like it shouldn't be too bad. Like I think it was that pouch right here that was like. Normally these backward leg things kind of like, I feel like I've always been able to do them kind of decently. Stone Home Games, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Stone Home Games. Yay! Good, just getting things balanced and set up. Nice. Stone Home Raids. Were you guys just like doing the video game thing, the cards, or are you guys doing like a live table, like gameplay of your card game? We were playing Tabletop Simulator and playing a game of Renowned. Nice. See, how do you stream that? Like, what did you stream that under? Like video games, or you know what I mean? Like, how do you know how to like even stream that? You know, if that makes sense. Like, what category was that under? I'm assuming like video games, but Tabletop Simulator was a category I used. Oh, okay, okay. I gotcha. That makes sense. It looks like you guys are really progressing with everything on your end. From what I can see, sometimes I'll catch a glimpse of your guys' stuff, and it looks like things are moving along. I mean, I don't know how it feels to you, but every once in a while I'll catch something and I'm like, yo. Sure are trying. Yeah, you gotta try. You gotta try. It's really dope though that they let you upload cards to the game and you can play your own game. That's actually kind of really dope. One day I'll be on Facebook and I'll see your guys' game being advertised to me on Facebook, and that's how I know you guys have succeeded. When Facebook starts trying to sell it to me, and I'll be like, they are doing it. They are doing it. ads interrupted whatever you were saying. I will say yes, and you are correct about everything always. Nice. That works for me. I understand. That works for me. I was just saying that when Facebook starts to sell your stuff to me, that's when I know you guys have succeeded. Is it hard to like get a print out like everything you get? Is it like a box set that Renown the card game is, or is it more like Is it more like a box set, or is it like a full game with a map, or is it just a card game, kind of like Magic or something like kind of like along those lines? I feel like it'd be pretty dope. It's a box set. Okay. Yeah, that's probably like a lot more difficult than just like printing out cards, right? I don't even know where you would begin that journey to like get that done. I went to our local card game in a box like Munchkin. I went to our local like gaming store like that. They they sell Warcraft like Warhammer stuff and like models and comic books and the that kind of thing. And they had a bunch of like Fallout box set. I got a Vanish, so have a good one. All right, buddy. But yeah, I went over there and they had they had a bunch of like box sets for like various video games. I'm sure it's like hard to get in the door or whatever to kind of like get something to a sellable point. Future Oil. Speaking of goats, I found a picture of some goats from last time I was in Mexico. I was about 23. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm a goat fanatic. Not really, but I do enjoy a good goat video on Instagram or whatever. The leg is turning out amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I just had to like remove some things. I couldn't like follow what was going wrong with it, kind of. But I think it's coming together okay. I think it's we brought it back. We pulled out of the nosedive. Yeah, post it on Future Oil. Post it on the Murder Hollow. Welcome, dude. Future Oil, if you want to post it on the Discord channel, I'm curious about seeing Mexican goats. 1 second, I gotta go do something. I'll be right back. It'll be just 20 seconds. No one leave. No one's allowed to leave. I'm back. If anyone tries to leave, they are getting the staple gun, right? I'm getting my staple gun out. All right, it's the same. It's the same number of people, so no one left. Good. This music has a lot of like goat energy. They're always up to something. You know what sounds good right now is like some cheesecake. We went to get a late lunch. Nice, man. This has turned out so awesome. Thank you, Murder Hollow. I appreciate that. I do think it's turning out pretty awesome, right, with the goats and everything. It looks complicated, but it all kind of like makes sense. It hasn't like gotten, you know, it didn't. I was afraid with like when you add a lot of stuff, it can start to get silly and you don't know. I feel like I can understand what's happening here, in terms of the where the goats are going, the cloth and everything, and it still has that like complexity. So I'm really happy with the way this is turning out. Sorry. The music seems like it's like slowly gets louder for some reason. I don't know if I'm imagining it, but I have to keep like turning it down slowly. This might be like a banger of a picture, as the kids say. This is essentially Grula from the Icelandic folklore. Before I realized that Grula was a troll, because I started drawing her as a demon goat, and then I was told that she's a troll. Kamuwamu, welcome! How is your day going? My day is in fact going really good. It's not too hot, it's just, everything is just perfect. I cannot complain myself. I did a bunch of gaming last night with a friend. We destroyed the AI in Rusted Warfare. I played some Path of Exile. I'm just a happy camper overall. Okay, still working, finishing in 1 hour. Nice, man. Yeah, honestly, I'm looking at it, like every time I look at the monitor, I'm like, this kind of looks dope. This kind of looks dope. Especially if you have a goat fetish, unbelievable level of ecstasy. Honestly, I think legally speaking, working not from home should be legally considered torture. Like that's how I feel. Like, because I worked in factories my entire life. And like now that I work from home, not this, but like other stuff, it's like going to work physically in like 4 in the morning and like breaking the ice off your car and then yeah, just having to leave your house should be considered mental torture and physical. Can we agree on that? I don't know. It just seems like you get to sleep more. You're not wearing down your car. You don't have to see people, people you don't want. Maybe I should just fill a whole page with goats and call it the Goat Apocalypse. I'm happy for you, dude, that you're feeling super up to date. I feel so much better in general ever since I stopped going to work in a factory. The last one I had, the last job I had, like, was actually really good money. It was just the problem is I was breathing in like flying cancer, like because it was like, you know, materials being cut and you're like breathing all that in. And I don't have to stand in a non-air conditioned like kind of like nightmare. Um, Although, yeah, it's actually part of the well-being policy of my organization now. Minimum half the week needs to be work from home. Bro, that is beautiful. Honestly, that's really beautiful. Like, I get sometimes when you're in a company, you need to have like face-to-face meetings and stuff like that. Apocalypse. That's the goat sound right there. Oh, the I see what you did. I see what you did there. Wait, I can't remember. Yeah, they don't say a bet. They kind of go. They just kind of scream. They kind of scream, kind of like children a little bit. It's very eerie. I'm not gonna try and replicate it because it's like it's so disturbing, and I'll just embarrass myself. I think they just kind of yeah they just kind of scream in child like it's just very disturbing sounding. I scream like a girl and a goat. Nice, man. That's a good combo. That's a good combo. Japochi, how's your walk, man? It's an expensive walk. Did you end up buying something on the way there, or? Hey Japoshi, I claimed the crystal ring and bracelet I have reserved before getting my salary. Oh, I'm glad you got your bracelet. after eating at a buffet, I think I got food coma after. That'll happen for sure, dude. I've definitely had those, like, where you eat and you just need to close your eyes for a little bit and then you wake up, like, much, much later. I completely sympathize. As an unemployed person, I think I've had days where I've had sleep, but thank you for the concern. That's one thing unemployed people have is enough sleep. I joined the I joined a part-time work last July and it ended on August 4th. I got new crystal ring, like you wear a ring and bracelet now. I'm happy I got strawberry quartz and Rusha sunstone. I'm not very good with my rocks and stuff. I don't know. Uh, I got to claim my salary on August 21st. Hope you find some other stuff soon, man. Yeah. I'm glad you got your bracelet and ring though, you know. I remember when I was a kid, I thought I found a stone that had gold in it. Like it kind of looked like it was like one of those stones that was like chipped in half, and it kind of looked like the flakes on the inside kind of looked like they were gold reflective. And I tried to like convince my parents. I'm like, I think I found gold. Like you guys aren't gonna believe this. It wasn't, and they didn't care. But it is way more interesting when you find like interesting stones as a kid. I'm telling you, it was a pretty cool rock, though. I still kind of think back, I'm like, that still might have been something there. I'm telling you, Belarus has like some. Maybe it was a rare fossil. I'm telling you, Belarus has like very wild rocks. Like sometimes when you chip rocks in half, that like one had like it was like I don't know how to explain it. It was like inside it was black. It was like a reflective black surface, and like there was a bunch of stuff like that we would find that like you just don't pay attention to as an adult because like you have things to do. But like yeah, we found some wild looking rocks. Like and it's mostly like the interesting part is the inside. When you like cut like when you break them open, you can find like pretty wild stuff. Kind of like the materials inside is sometimes like very interesting. Sounds like obsidian. Yeah, it was just like a reflective black kind of I don't know. It wasn't like that rock that you can hit. You know how there's that rock you can hit against another rock and create a spark? It wasn't that. This was like pitch black uh, inside. But it was like a imagine like a black glass inside. Not a flint. No, it wasn't a flint. Like I've seen flint before. It has like a nice brown kind of like well I'm kind of colorblind. I don't know. It has like a nice warm look to it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if like you took half these rocks and submitted them to like a laboratory, you'd find some new substances because like they were so wild sometimes. Like I said, it looked obsidian, volcano rock, something, dude. And it was like I like I said, the one I found that I thought had gold, it looked like the inside of it was like there were specks, like flakes inside of the rock that looked like they were like straight up like reflecting gold. And I'm like, oh, I must have found gold in a rock. I don't know. I'm telling you, you go in your backyard and start breaking rocks open all day, you're gonna find some wild stuff in there. I love the dragon drawing. It just came up in the slideshow. Oh, the one where he's breathing fire. Yeah, that one was pretty good. That one was pretty good. See, that dragon was kind of like one of those highs I reached in terms of my skill level, and I couldn't like sometimes I'll draw something that's so like above my skill level, and then I can't go back to it for some reason, and I'm like I don't understand why. Honestly, I think it has to do with my diet. I think like when I eat really clean, my skill kind of progresses a lot faster. I know this sounds silly because like, but I swear to God, like when I eat like really like no carbs and like I just eat like really clean, I my skill level kind of like shoots through the roof in a couple of weeks because my brain is like I don't know, it's just like way more functional. But I can't definitively prove that. It just seems like to correlate that when I eat really boring, clean food, I end up like drawing a lot better. And when I like eat cheesecake and coffee all day, my brain just gets brain foggy. When my dog in the Philippines passed, I only realized digging it is a tough job. It was an arm sore activity. Kudos to the guys who can dig. But we love cheesecake and coffee. Ah, yeah, I know. I had cheesecake from New York one day, and it was like it was not the stuff you get locally. Like this stuff was really good, like shockingly good. I didn't know we were being cheated out of cheesecake until I tasted like a real one from New York, and I'm like, oh, I've been eating trash like a raccoon. I just didn't know. I didn't know. Exquisite, bro. It was so light. It was like a light cream. It wasn't like heavy, like it wasn't like like a heavy concrete that you get at Walmart. This was like feather light, delicious. The texture, the weight, the whole thing, the whole package was really good. And then cheesecake with caramel and peanuts or whatever. You know, like they put nuts on it and then caramel and chocolate in between. Bro, bro, they should just put that under sin. Like when you eat that, it should just count as sin because it's that's how good it is. Dang, now I crave for some cake. I haven't even had cake. I know. If eating particular food is a sin, I might be deeper in hell right now, lol. I know, right? It even aesthetically looks really good. You know. The one they always get me with though is like we have like this pastry in America that's like bread, but inside is it like it's like white cream or something, and I actually like they make it not good, but it looks so appetizing. I always get tricked into buying and eating them, only to regret it because it's like it's just like sugar. There's no like it doesn't have that milky taste to the cream or whatever. But I never I can never like remember like before I buy it, I always forget how good like Twinkies. No, is that what it's? No, the Twinkies are like the yellow bread. I'm talking more about like it's actually like more. It looks more like regular bread with white filling inside, like kind of like a donut. I don't know. I don't know. It's like that's just what it is, and it's kind of like a hard bread, and then inside it's a filling, but it's just they don't make it well here. But it looks so good that every time I forget that I don't like it, and I get tricked into buying it, and then I eat it anyway. But it's just that like I don't know what it is about. You know, if you buy cheap pastries in America, a lot of times like the filling is sort of like it's just sugar. There's no like it doesn't have like that kind of aroma of like the milk and stuff and eggs. Is or whatever they put in there. It's just like it's just straight sugar. So you're just like it's like oh it's all right, but it's not. You know, it doesn't have like the doesn't have like the good stuff in there. Because it's actually not far from being really good. It's just they need to work on the formula a little bit. And then seasonally, in seasonally we have like these like it's just like uh, caramel, like basically like hard caramel with peanuts, I guess. And then it oh peanut brittle. Peanut brittle. If you ever eat that, before you start eating it, when you buy a box of it, call your dentist and set up an appointment because you're gonna like damage your teeth. That's really good with coffee. Is like peanut brittle. It's just like I think it's just like burnt sugar. Peanut brittle in the Philippines, I buy every time. Yeah, just make sure before you start eating it, just call your dentist. To hell with my teeth. Yeah, you're gonna lose a tooth. I know. It's like you kind of know, like you're playing Russian roulette with your teeth when you eat that stuff. It's like I don't know, but it's really good. The hell with my teeth. I don't need that. I like spicy chili anchovies too. They are so crispy, sweet and spicy. I've never been a spice guy. I just don't handle spice well. Like I can enjoy like mild, you know. I guess like where I come from, it's just spicy food was never a thing. So I didn't adapt to enjoying it. To me like really spicy food is just torture. I don't understand the appeal of it. Like I can have a little seasoning here and there, but I'm still very like, you know. I had this Polish guy bring to work. He brought like these like peppers he grew and gave me some, and he's like, these are pretty mild, and I ate it, and I'm like, dude, this is like the hottest thing I've ever eaten. It was pure brutality. Like, my face turned red, I was coughing. I'm like, I don't understand how you think this is like normal to eat with your food. Did you just bite into it? Yeah, I just put it in my mouth and I ate it. You could have cooked it. No, he just brought peppers. Like, he just brought like the little peppers. Like, there was we were at work. There's not, you can't cook them. You're just supposed to eat them. Or I mean, you can cook with them too. But like peppers, snacks, yeah, like along with your food. Some people like it like that. I'm just, like I said, I've tried spicy stuff, and every time I'm like, nah, I don't know. It has to be very mild. I like medium spicy. I knew a guy that would eat a side order of raw chili with his really spicy curry. Too much for me. Yeah, that sounds like extremism. I don't know. That sounds like really crazy. Yeah, your poop would be. You're definitely gonna feel alive. You're definitely gonna feel alive when you do that. Koa on Kick says nice. Thank you, Koa. Sorry I don't look at my Kick chat because I don't have enough screen space. But thank you. Leaf says hi. Hello, Leaf. Appreciate the stop by. Hope your day's going good. Spice never was my thing. Yeah, spice. Yeah, I can handle a little bit of it. That's the thing. You're gonna pay for it twice. I draw the line at General Tao's. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I need like approved, like the hottest thing I'll eat is like whatever Taco Bell thinks is the hottest is like their spicy sauce. That's as far as I'll go because their sauces are usually like very you know what I mean? Like their hottest sauce is like, you know, it borders on being kind of hot. So I think Taco Bell hot sauce is like where I'm at, you know. Is it for you to join a spicy eating contest and win $1 million? I'm just glad I have some people that are supporting my vision because it's like I just don't understand how everyone like is doing all this spicy food eating. Apparently, the pain is your taste buds literally being poisoned and dying. That makes sense. But all the process releases endorphins. Yeah, usually pain does release endorphins. And if you ever want to go to India or Vietnam or Thailand, some of their food has lots of spice, but I think they are considerate with the amount of it. I just think it would much be rich in taste if it has extra spice. Yeah, I would have to ask for you know for like the considerate amount. It's a cool fact. Maybe that's why I'm happy eating spicy chicken from KFC. I want to show my bro the main goat if you would for a moment. Show Gorilla. Like, send a link to it. Just hover the cam, I guess. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Show the main goat. I didn't get what you were saying. I gotta move the light. Bro, I'm kind of thinking this is looking really dope. I don't know. Yeah, the dark tones. I'm thinking it's turning out pretty good. Especially to this StarCraft music. I just need to like remember how I'm doing the shading style and then replicate it. The scroll looks so nice. Thank you. I've been practicing my scrolls. I think this area kind of turned out a little weak. It looks a little cartoony here. I'm not really sure like what happened. I could like refine it, but I'm probably not gonna mess with it too much. But yeah, the scroll did turn out really nice. But I just kind of like gotta work down this area down here to kind of like have it be generally darker down there. Obviously, like I increased the contrast on the camera so things don't look dull because the camera likes to show things in like a very dull way. So I kind of try to keep in mind to like, you know, I play with the camera settings to kind of make it look a little bit better than, you know, like a little bit higher contrast. I guess this is Icelandic folklore inspired kind of picture. Here's a clip, Murder Hollow, just in case you missed it. Oh, nice, Japochi. You clipped it. my god. Williams. Williams, thank you for the follow. I appreciate. You made the right decision. You will be rewarded with many goats. I gotta take a shower. I smell like the outside, smoky and dusty. Welcome, Innuendo. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, Woos. Yeah, Woos. Yeah, Woos. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Freddie Mercury or David Bowie? I have no idea, but I don't know any names. I know he comes back every couple of minutes now. He comes back. He's trying to capture the fame of the stream now. The best friend, right? Oh, look at how thick his neck is. Oh. Is he getting hungry? That's why I usually do like 7-hour streams. I can't go past that because I feel like he would be getting hungry at that point. But to be fair, I'm also not eating like for 7 hours. If we suffer together. Me and the dog pretty much eat at the same time. Like when I eat is when he eats basically, which is in the morning and then after the stream. That's pretty much the meal plan. If you want to keep the chill vibes going, oh, you're promoting the. Okay, thank you, Japoji. Creatures of Forest, if you want to keep chill. Oh, okay. Justine DPS, thank you for the emojis. But that is partially why I can't go past 7 hours of streaming straight, is because it's like I can't not feed the dog. I feel like 7 hours is like about, how long I cannot eat, and then I want to eat, and then the dog eats. Victor, welcome. Victor, how's it going? Hi. How's it going? Your viewer numbers grow each day. It's been on and off. Like it kind of like, but overall, I think the stream is growing, which I'm happy about. They're a lot more than earlier. That's good. It is good. But yeah, I was supposed to take a shower, be right back. Nice. I need to take a shower tonight too, probably. I feel like I'm gonna need to probably put in a couple hours after the stream to kind of like finish this up. It's gonna darken in these areas right here as much as I want. So I'm gonna be careful not to rush through this. But I'll probably finish it up like late tonight and then post it sometime. Yeah, showers are great in the summer. You feel like so refreshed. And summers are good too because I can like just wash the dog. I can just grab like soap and wash the dog with like the hose because it's warm outside, and just kind of soap him up and hose him off. It's way better than doing the bathtub kind of situation. Where's the cutie anyways? I didn't see him today. He should. I think he's been here in front of the camera like 3 times. Beautiful Goats says Sherlock. Have any of you watched the new Wednesday series on Netflix? I haven't yet, so no spoilers please, but I'm curious if it's good. Wednesday? I have not even heard of that. Sherlock, a goat can recognize its kin. It takes one to know one. Yeah. No, I haven't even heard of that show. The only thing I was kind of excited. This artist needs more attention. I'm sad, but why just 1K? Sometimes the algorithm just doesn't pick you up. You know. I think it's my stream titles. You know. I don't know. I think like you gotta. I think it's best. Like it seems like the best way to. Victor, I can't read that, buddy. I don't know what that means. I appreciate the comment with the question mark. I just can't read what you're putting down there. No, but we had Aries on camera like 4 times, like 3 times at least today. Japochi, can you translate that for us? Are you guys talking? You guys, it's a different language, guys. I don't know that language. What the? Justine, what did he say? I need to know. My curiosity is. Ghosts are adorable creature I love. Nikifor, what is the meaning behind this art piece? Oh, this is Icelandic folklore inspired. This is Icelandic folklore inspired piece. Somebody, I didn't realize at first that Grula was a troll, so I drew her as a demon goat, and that's the direction I went with that. So, but I did draw the more traditional version of her, and then I decided to finish this piece and send it out too. But basically, creatures, I love that phrase. Yeah, the Grula, in Icelandic folklore, this is not me, this is Icelandic folklore. Bad children, on your first bad instance, you get a potato in your shoe. It's like a warning. And then your second time, you get a piece of coal. And your third time, it's 3 strikes in your out system. And then the goat eats you on the third bad thing you do. So it's Grula eats disobedient children. He said seriously. I'm not sure what he's referring to. I'm not sure what he's referring to. Maybe it's a language barrier thing where seriously means like wow. You know what I mean? I don't know. Or maybe he's just he's genuinely shocked at what I'm drawing. I don't know. No, not really. Well, we'll never know, I guess. It's more like, are you serious? I don't know. I feel like I haven't said anything super crazy in the last 30 minutes, so I love folklore and mystical stories, and I wish to get it into it in much deeper sense. I wish you the best with your art or folklore and everything else. Thank you, Sherlock. I appreciate that. Mandarin? Unless he was responding to the lore of the folklore lore. Not sure, but he would have talked in English if he could, I guess. I'm sure they have Google Translate over there. Yeah. Like, cause isn't it obvious I'm not gonna understand it? You know what I mean? I'm like, isn't it kind of obvious that I'm not gonna be able to speak like? Not obviously, no. Some do talk Chinese. Yeah, but the channel is under English, I believe. It would be fair to assume that, you know, that if you go into an English channel, that the person probably speaks English, or that's the polite thing to do is to speak in English if it's under, you know, if it's under English. I mean, someone could speak Chinese, but you don't have English tag. Oh, I'm sorry if this is a foolish question. What is the meaning of the hand in this piece? Are the goats mischievous or oh, they're mischievous? Oh, they eat children. Yeah, those are the names of the children that the goats are gonna eat. Like they're the bad, misbehaved children, and it's going from house to house, finding them and eating them. That's kind of how I constructed it in my mind. It's just I extrapolated on the idea of the goat the goat system. I made Grula more of a demon and have the little goats be the eating, and she just sort of supervises them in this version. He is trolling you. Don't mind him or look up the meaning. Oh, if Jupochi was here, there would be bannings going on. There would be bannings going on. My right hand executioner. Jupochi banned Victor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. It's unfortunate I know this one, that's crazy. It's okay, like I said, the online stuff doesn't like bother me at all. It's all just entertainment. Like, it's just like the trolls are fun and we just ban them and stuff. It doesn't like, I don't know, it just doesn't like affect me. Like when people tell me that, I don't know, they're affected by social media, I just never understood that, because to me it's like, I don't know, not saying like nothing affects me online, but like trolls are fun and then we ban them. You banned. Did you wait, Jipoji? Did you Google it? Did you Google what he said before you banned him? I don't care if you did or not. I just think it's funny if. It's just you're gonna get trolls. You know what I mean? You're gonna get trolls on your channel. So to me, it's not a big deal. some people can maintain a good troll and it's not bad. I don't mind it. But if it's like really grotesque or whatever, then yeah, we gotta get rid of them. Just because the vibes have to be cool. You know what I mean? The vibes have to. Sasha! Rizwit something. For a second, it seemed like the war theme for Morrowind was playing. It is Skyrim and it's Skyrim ambience, so there is probably Morrowind, Morrowind-esque music in there. I love Chinese food though. Yeah, Chinese food can be good. Hi, Mr. Foros. Thank you, Sasha. How's your day over there? Going. I googled it. I got curious. Oh, okay, cool. Was it really bad? Jipochi, tell me on Instagram. Don't say it in here. Tell me on Instagram what it was. I searched for this on YouTube. It slapped me back to my childhood. Jipochi, tell me on Instagram what it said. I'm crazy or what was it racist or my Chinese sucks as much as my English? Am I crazy or was it racist? Um, Yo, Foros. Future Roy, welcome. You keep me too. 29 viewers. Yeah, today's hot. Today's hot. We're running hot today. 29 viewers is unusually high for me. I appreciate everyone's presence. Except Victor. Victor got mean. You detected it as a bad word, lol. Man, that Discord is gonna put you over the top. That Discord is gonna put you over the top. What do you mean? What's going on Discord? I try to like after the stream I try to be on Discord, so if anybody wants to get in contact with me or whatever, either Instagram or Discord, I check those pretty frequently, so we'll get more viewership. But I feel like Discord, you can only get people in there that you already kind of know, that already kind of want to be a part of it. I feel like Discord doesn't like really gather people by itself, right? It's not like there's a function where like Discord can go find like other people within its own ecosystem. It's more like you just kind of are providing more of the same kind of like a post-stream kind of hangout kind of thing is how I think of it. I could be wrong, but that's kind of how I envision it. I sent it to you on IG. I mean, Discord will get more. I'm trying to think of a word. It rhymes with it. I can't think of one besides car brand. Let me check it out. I'm really curious, like what he said. Like if this was like bannable or whatever. Not that I care. It's fine. But... Oh, okay. Ban for life. There we go. my favorite type of banning is the YouTube style, where like you don't ban the person, you just ban like nobody can see their comments. Yeah, we had somebody write something mean in Chinese, I think. But like on YouTube, it's more fun because you just ban their ability to make comments, but they don't know, so they're just like talking to themselves in chat until they like slowly realize no one ever responds. So it's kind of like a more cruel banning where they like it's like you put them in a separate room, but they don't know it. Um, well, I don't know if he said anything like racist. I don't know if he did it, you know. Chipochi, do you remember that we were talking just some stuff? Do you remember we were talking to a Chinese guy in here, but he was friendly? What was his name? I forget. Like, it wasn't the same guy, was it? Remember, like we were like having to like translate and stuff. It was pretty rough, but we like got through a conversation with him. It wasn't the same guy, was it? Mm, I think it was a different guy. I think it was in the Japanese. I think you're thinking of the wrong guy because we talked to for sure a Chinese guy, and I think he followed me on Instagram. But then we did have the Japanese guy who was like giving me bits. That was a different guy. I don't know. I feel like there's a play on words here. It just says one word on Google translation. I don't get what he wants to accomplish. Some people are born to be rude. No, but that's crazy part about Chinese. Sometimes they do crazy shit with caricature. It looks a lot like the racist comment Jay was getting while learning it at school during student exchange. Maybe I wasn't here. I remember asking if he's Japanese. Yeah, it was a little bit ago. It probably is not the same guy. I mean, I don't like. Regardless, I don't care. It's like the thing is that if you stream, like you're like that's just the door you open for yourself is like trolls, which is fine. You know, like it's just part of the experience. Like, but like I said, it doesn't. I just don't care. Like we just ban them. I think that's why like a lot of people don't stream because they don't want to have that happen. You know, like weird mean people coming in. I would hope you would know Japochi first time you let me down. Oh, Slipknot fan says coming along nicely. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm slowly working out the. I wanna like fill this in pretty much like pitch black, but I'm gonna do it slowly with this, and then maybe move on to my B8. I just don't want to rush through this and make it not look sort of nice. Oh god, I remember Taiwanese. That explains a lot. Please don't draw mermaids for your next one. I'm tired of mermaids. I think my next one might be a clown. We might do like a clown. I'm already kind of. I've been thinking about doing like a clown with a balloon, and then like some like industrial background, like make it like really sad background kind of thing. I don't know. Like a dystopian industrial background kind of thing, with towering kind of like dystopian architecture and like a sad happy clown kind of thing. I have to think about it some because clowns aren't usually like in my arsenal of things I usually draw. So I have to like think about like the clown energy. Drawing five mermaids in one painting would make me want to put the canvas in water. Yeah. Honestly, I never like really liked mermaids. They're kind of goofy, like with their like not being able to like leave water. I'm like, you're goofy. 10 cents, says goes for days. Wait a minute. I was thinking about a clown portrait for my clown collection. We can do a clown portrait. Probably. I think. No big background, but horror is fine. So you want like just like the face of a clown? Like most of the picture being a clown? I'm glad we're working out the details on that. Is top tier rendering on the goats. Thank you. I did like the goat rendering. Yeah, I think some of this stuff turned out really nice. Oh my god, 10 centi. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Unless you meant to buy one, I made that mistake one time. I was trying to pay for it, but I accidentally gifted one, and I'm like, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to buy a sub. I didn't want to gift a sub. No returns, of course. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just kidding. No problem. But yeah, doesn't let you choose who you give it to. I was gonna give it to Future Oil. Oh, I know he needs one bad, dude. He needs one bad. I feel bad for Future Oil. We need to like give him one, but you can't give him one. I'll go give him. I'll go find Future Whale in real life. We'll have to give him $5 so he can subscribe and have a. Because if you gift one, you can't choose the person. 10 Centi was giving. She gifted a sub for you, but it went to a random person, so we don't know who it went to. I don't think. Wait, it was $8. Was it really $8? I thought it was 5. Is it really $8 now? We got Discord now. Yeah, we do have a Discord. Yeah, we're starting a Discord. Yeah, but my subscription is free with Prime subscription, so I've never actually paid for one. But yeah, I guess that's what it is. Okay. Maybe next you can draw Aiden Ainer as a hot cyberpunk babe. Maybe. Well, I gotta do the clown commish. I gotta find out the details on that. Justine, we'll have to talk on the Instagram. Just kind of message me on there. We'll work out like the details. A clown in dystopian world is interesting, cool concept. It is sort of contrasting ideas, happiness symbol in a sad world. Yeah, but the clown would also be very sad. The clown would not be a happy clown. Discord, I don't have Instagram, please. Discord, okay. Okay, we'll do the we'll work something. I don't know. Can you private message me on there, or I guess you can whisper. We can just whisper over the Twitch too. I'm just not sure if there's like a private lobby or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm on Discord primarily in Spirit Lol. It's just I don't know if you want it to be like a private convo, you know what I mean, when like talking about the commission and stuff. I don't know. Usually that happens in like a DM. You can DM on Discord. Oh, okay. I'm like Discord dumb. Like I can never figure out Discord. I always get confused by everything. Yeah, I normally don't do big portraits, so it's going to be kind of a challenge for me to do like a bigger portrait kind of idea. That's why I kind of didn't want to set the price like really high, because I'm like, if someone asks for a portrait, that's kind of like that's not my strength, but we'll do it. We'll do it. I'm clocking out at 5:30. Nice. What do you use in particular white areas? I rarely come up here and skip working on these areas. Wait, what do you use in particularly white areas? I use this. I use the white pastel right now. I also have white charcoal, but this is a pastel. So like for this, you see how this is white right here? This belt, this like belt harness thing. I use that. I use this for that to like work that out. Mm, I try. I went too hard on the arting. Go get more sleep. Lol, your mermaids aren't going anywhere. Pastel. Yeah, pastel pencils work and charcoal. White charcoal. Like this is just white charcoal. I mean, they're functionally the same, I guess. This one might be a little bit brighter maximum. This one just goes on stuff easier, but I think I use the pastel for that. And so that's how I make things like highlight certain things. Yeah, that's how I do that. I'm definitely gonna have to spend some time with this after the stream to kind of like get it, or finish it on that next stream and then just be done with it. Because I don't think I'm gonna get this done. It needs another good 4 hours of polishing, I think, to kind of like make these areas that I want like sufficiently dark enough. And I don't want to rush through things and kind of destroy the what I've created here, which I think is going in a very good direction. I keep writing her name backwards, damn lol. A Enyor Adun. I'm not good with Turkish names. I gotcha. I'll sleep for 1, 2 hours and I'll be good. You can stream at night. But I'm probably not gonna move my. I could do a night stream, How to Die Young, but what it does is I kind of want to maintain the same kind of schedule overall. That's kind of why I don't do it. And usually I got stuff to do, and then I want to catch up on the news and video games. You know, by the time you do all that, it's like it's already like 10 p.m. You know, I gotta feed the dog, I gotta walk the dog, you know, do a bunch of stuff. So by the time all's said and done, it usually gets pretty late, and I'm like, if I start streaming now, then I'll be dead tomorrow. That's kind of why I don't do that. But sometimes I do that. Well, sometimes, I mean, kind of rare, but Dooney, welcome. Dooney, how's it going? I haven't seen you here for a minute. Thank you for the smiley face. Sorry, this, I gotta work out this foot here kind of carefully. This is gonna be this is, I kind of, like I said, this area is gonna be like, I want to talk to my cat. Nice. Finished work, talk to my cat. I would talk to my dog, but I'm pretty sure he just doesn't listen. The only thing he can hear is like food and let's go outside. Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. Okay, he heard that. He understands that phrase. She wants to go to the play in the street, and I told her no. My dog would be outside all day if he could. Like if he could like go roam the streets, he would. He'd probably adventure off pretty far. Y'all need to take care of your health. Well, I mean, I sleep 4 to 5 hours in the AM, then another 2 later in the day, so I'm good. Don't tease him with walk. We go on walk. Usually after the stream, I usually feed him and then we go on the walk. That's usually how it goes. I know everyone's sleep schedule is different, but your body will decline quickly, especially your brain. Yeah, you don't really want to. I keep telling Future Oil that you need to watch out for the sleep. You need to, be careful with that whole not sleeping thing because I've gotten a lot of insomnia before. It's not fun. Too many cars in the street, she can get hurt. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You can't let your cat out there. I know everyone's sleep schedule is different, but your body will, yeah. I'm sleeping altogether about 7 hours daily, not all at once. Sometimes I'll do that too. I'll get up too early and I'll have to go back to sleep. Like I'll do some stuff and then go back to sleep. I think that works pretty well sometimes. I'm kind of a fan of that system. So you're still having ads, okay? So Future Oil didn't get the gift, unfortunately. There's ads here on Twitch, sadly. I'm not subscribed, I still don't get one. It depends on the country. Yeah, maybe that's what it is like your See, Future Oil probably gets hit harder because he's a US resident. So they know that they're effective there. Whereas like, you know, maybe like they think people from other countries won't buy this stuff because it's in a different country. I don't know, you know, but that's just my thought on it. Apparently, 4 hours sleep, 4 hours awake is the natural cycle for humans. We only started sleeping 7 to 8 hours when we started farming. That sounds like a good plan to me, honestly. Sign me up for that plan. Yeah, but Future Oil gets so many. Future Oil gets so many. I think Jeff Bezos wants all my spare money. Yeah, he does. America needs all the coin. Seems weird based on brain data. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I believe it that like, but I don't know. I've also heard that depending on the cycle, like if our days became like not 24 but 48 hours, that we would just slowly get used to it. Like we would adapt into that system eventually. Um, seems weird based on brain data. Is love to farm. I wanted a little glare out of that eye. Perhaps I'll go ice skating tonight, not sure. Ice skating is fun. I like the music, the drawing looks wonderful. Thank you, Dooney. Do I get a piece of my brain back if I get more sleep, like say 12 hours? Although my head would ache and the whole day would be disoriented. The ghost seems to be looking at us viewers and mocking us. It does. It does. They do all kind of look like they're looking at the viewers. It's that did turn out kind of interesting. See, now you guys got me thinking about cheesecake with all this cheesecake talk. I'm gonna feed the dog after this, and then I'm gonna go straight to the store. I'm still thinking about chocolate Hudge fudge cake with choco chips. I understand, buddy. I completely understand. We actually have like a real bakery, by the way, in our town. I don't know when it's open. Maybe I should swing by there and pick up like real treats. I don't know. I have one Discord where the main guy is rarely interacting, and it's pretty much dead. I have one Discord where the main guy is rarely interacting. Are you talking about my Are you talking about our Discord? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. I'm just kidding. We'll try to. I'll try to keep it alive as much as I can. Um, the first day was really good. First day was really good. But yeah, most Discord channels die out. You gotta put a lot of energy in. I don't know. You gotta like funnel people in there. You gotta keep jiggling the keys to keep people entertained. You know. It's one of those things that it's not. I think most Discord server, lol, not yours. Thank you. Most Discord servers die out like they just do. Mine won't because me and Japoche are going to be sitting there chatting. So my Discord channel will be alive forever, as long as me and Japoche are alive. It'll be me, you, and Japoche holding the fort. Yeah, basically. Sasha, wait, Sasha, did you get an invite to the Discord? I think when you raid people, they will see your Discord. Cool. Sasha, I don't know if you got a Discord invite, but we do have a Discord now, and it's very cool. I'm not so good at keeping up with all the Discord groups I'm in, but I like the idea of this art-based Discord. I think it'll make the effort to keep up. I think I'll make the effort to keep up. I appreciate that, Kawu. No pressure. No pressure. I understand. I used to never go on Discord until now. Like, I just use it to talk with friends for gaming, and then I would leave forever. No pressure, but if you don't go well, send out FBI. Right? The FBI will come after people who don't want to sign up for it. Well, you don't sign up, you just join, it's free. I just want your Discord to be an update art sharing platform for everyone. If y'all don't want to talk, it's cool. Yeah, you don't have to talk. It's just like you just share your art and stuff. There's no formal like there's no formality to it. It just exists for the people to kind of share their stuff with. And me. And so I also want to share my artwork. I'm gonna go. I got my scuba diving courses. What the to prepare for tomorrow. Faros Jipochi, Oil Painter Kuma. Everyone, good night. I wish you good luck on your art. If you are still working on it, take care. Yeah, we'll talk about the commission. Thank you, Justine. Um, but someday I will return to it. Discord gives me warm emotions. I found so many cool people there, but it was blocked here, and you have to constantly turn on VPN. At some point, I got tired of constantly using crutches. Oh, okay, I understand. I understand. Scuba diving, is that what you call a bath? Kidding, right? Uh, nice. You will need to tell us more about that in the future. Good night. That's cool. Let's say hi to the fishies. Yeah, say hello to the fish. How does one find the motivation to draw consistently? Streaming is a good way. If you start streaming consistently, you're gonna be drawing while you do it. So I would do streaming, or you know, but I would avoid motivation and just use sheer brutality to force yourself. For the love of it, draw what you love. That, but along with just force it. You gotta just do it. But you gotta love it. But also, just the days you don't want to do it, you gotta just like ignore. It's like that old what was that movie, Kamuwamu, where the guy says that the trick is not to feel the pain, or not minding that it hurts. That's part of the trick. Just doing it, even if you don't feel like it. I don't recall the movie. Remember when maybe it was Slipknot that told me the where David and Prometheus, he's like watching the old movies, and he's like watching the movie, and someone is like, how do you put the match out with your fingers? And he's like, the trick is not minding that it hurts. That's part of the trick. Thank you, Dooney and Nikki Fry. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. Yeah. Holy crap! Bob Ross channel has over 700 viewers. Damn. I didn't think that was me that said that, but I remember that scene from that movie. All right, guys, I gotta go feed the dog. I'm at 7:02. The dog is gonna get hungry, right? We're gonna feed the dog. I'm gonna go for a walk with the dog, and then I will be back tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a late night stream. Those people are milking old Bob. Yeah, but it's what you gotta do. All right, thank you, Sherlock and Dooney. I appreciate your guys' company. I super do. I gotta go feed the dog, and I'll be on Discord if anyone wants to get in touch with me. All right, I'm shutting down YouTube. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Sasha. I appreciate that. See you later. See you guys. I'm gonna stop all this. Stop all.